Trading, let's see the best show ever, best content ever, best crew, best captain.
Whoa! Let's fucking go, Foo Angel. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:40 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Thursday. It's gonna be a great day. That's incredible. Hype in the chat. Foo Angel with the big 50. Top of the morning demo trading. Let's go. Best show ever. Best content ever. Best crew. Best captain. Best day. Best Thursday ever. Cha-cha. That's an incredible express. Hope all is well with you, Foo Angel. Oh my god, S&P alert, Bitcoin turning up. Really hasn't stopped. Yeah, you know it, 25k today. We're right there. Dollar dip. Oh shit! Attack!
You son of a bitch, you think you're so cool for calling all these hot babbies, and got that smug look on your face now they're starting to run and we are all making money. That's why you're the captain. Cheers 777.
Thanks, Frilly. Not bored enough. Second the market opened, posted a message. He's like, get out of the shower. Decided it was a good idea to have a smoke. So we can keep calm. We're gonna stay calm, hold strong. Well, I need to do that now more than ever. Let's get a double-digit altcoin day. Litecoin's ready. Foo Angel said, all is well. Hey, I'm working in the cruise industry now. How fitting for a crew wench. My pirate wench. I miss ya. I knew you were around, which is all that matters. As long as you guys are hanging in there, just hang in there, stay afloat. We're through the hard part. You're still in the markets, you're winning. 420 grayscale Litecoin. That's why I smoked one up. Happy 420 grayscale Litecoin. Getting lit. $5. As soon as Bitcoin hits 25. That's why we gotta hit 25 on Bitcoin. We'll get over 5 grayscale. Don't be a coconut. No squelching. You know the deal. Oh yeah, definitely for Angel. We're still active on Discord. You're still on there, right? Alright, cool. I see you're still on there. Looks like, well, yeah. I haven't even kicked people who canceled last month yet. Generous and flexible. I'm not worried about $30 Discord membership. I want you guys to make money in the markets. Best song. Victory. Alright, before I get too far into all that, let's check the openings. There's some hot stocks. TTO. Oh, with the squeeze. We were right on that. We've been talking about this one fucking every day for over a week. Congratulations, anyone who got TTO, T2 Biosystems. Nice, Gregory got in at 15 down here right on the breakout. He's looking to get out up here. Over 100%. Congrats, Gregory. That's the initial. That's our squeeze target. I'm gonna sell some at 36. Just some. Just not selling all of it. Yeah, that was cool because we scouted it out on the chart. And then some of these like squeeze traders who pop in once in a while and mention stocks, kind of funny. They'll pop in once in a while and be like, "Oh, REV is fucked by the way right now," or Hong Kong Dong, HKD. Apparently that's how they find all their trades. They just hop into what everyone's talking about. So they all hopped in. Fuego!
Captain Denwo trading I'll chat you on Discord. I'm not in anything. I need to put some cash to stash. Underscore in colon _ in flag colon _ in hot colon _ in map colon _ in loot. To find me some _ in loot.
My goodness. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support. I got you. Can't help with that. ATR Pronos. We're gonna get back to crypto in like a few minutes. Check out some of the stock openings. Steve-O, let's go. Ooh. Who's kicking some ass today? David, Nerdy Dark, Gregory, Delas, Mark Pora, Aaron Potsas, James Zipa, J-Big, Mario, Fluento, Peck Hornet, Dusty Meg, 43, Koyan Chum, Headstock, Not Bored Enough, Swift Bitch, Tomas, Keeping It Real. What's that? Nile? She's got our records. Get Nile. Set up pretty nice right there.
Can you look at me, soy? Upness since not bored enough brought it up. 777.
Yeah, thanks for the breakfast, 7 Street Big Man. Oh, yeah, you guys, it's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that because the TV was on in the other room when I walked by. Mina! Mina's here. I knew it was gonna be the best day ever. AGR, you going for a scalp on it? You're going for a day trade on crypto? Long? It's all popping off, especially the altcoins. Bitcoin about to boost up. It might have a whole 10% green day today on Bitcoin itself. We were looking for that yesterday. We made it like halfway. We're already up 3% on the day now. Still going strong as fuck. Really just getting through. Definitely long. Okay, so Fuendo, I'm glad you're here. You're not in anything right now. Got out of the market a while ago. It's just time for pillaging right now while they're still in the entries, but they're leaving. They take this for example on 2-2 biosystems, just squeeze one today. Top of the watch list, 65%. Bingo's been popping off too. Zella's going nice. Color Star, back. Oh, those ones are beautiful. And Broom, I get fucking Peloton. The double digit, the ones that are up a lot right now, they're all a beautiful church. But it's gonna be too late soon, like real soon. Cause all of a sudden they're doubling in a day, in the blink of an eye. So if you're trying to get in one of these, like backed holders, it's leaving the bottom zone. All of a sudden by tomorrow, boom, sorry, double, and it's not a good entry anymore. Everyone keeping it real, mention Nile. Nile. I can't remember quite exactly what this is. It might be crypto on a check. Anything to do with crypto? I don't know. 100 million market cap. Pretty small. Yeah, gotcha. Digital asset investment innovation. Okay. crypto. DeFi. Yeah, I know what fucking DeFi. I know what crypto is. Tell me what your company does. Not uniquely positioned. Become a leader in emerging financial tech, leveraging high-density data center built from ground up to meet demands of the crypto market, along with investment and tech platform services. That's a lot of word mumbo-jumbo. Infrastructure, crypto mining, crypto financing. 30,000. Now it's all the way down after all those words. Now we're getting into it. 30,000 square foot high density data center facility features energy efficient miners and other disruptive tech. 94% of the power facility comes from non-coal sources. Green energy. Alright. I'm down. I mean up. I'm up for that. Yeah, that's gonna be booming with crypto. It's down at all-time low. I didn't even check. I already knew it was gonna be. All of these things are all-time low. Not for long. That's the thing. Not for long. Just gonna shoot all the way back up here when Bitcoin's getting up 30K. When Bitcoin's over 25, this thing's spring right back up here. Just trying to go there right now. Let's try to keep it real and scouting out bangers. Hey, Techno Brett. Mina says, I love how all the OGs are still here. Well, I guess not all of them. She said, I love how the OGs are here. Not all of them made it. I hope maybe they'll be back one day.
Captain, I squanched my shares but still holding November calls I got.
What do you mean? Squanched?
Please. Ticker is Fubo.
Did I hear that right?
777.
No, I didn't hear Swift Mischief squanch on something. What do you do? Thanks for the sevens. Oh, didn't you do that on something else too? Bro. Richie Deshi goes plank. Time for the plank. If you're gonna squanch on something, don't tell me. Go break up on Nectar there. Shame. They say they did it on something else too, by or double sassy on. Alright, everyone point and laugh at Swift. He gets the dunce cap today. Hey Shane. Yeah, it's it's kind of hilarious how many Bitcoin bears there still are out there talking on the internet right now. They're gonna learn the hard way. You don't fuck with crypto fucks with you. works. Oh, interesting. I keep that. Check it out. Bitcoin already triggered my alert from last night, so I'm gonna put a new one. Some of the others did as well. I'm gonna need to reaction to those alerts. Higher level. Take on the higher level. Confusing. Alright, I'm gonna go into all those charts. So, bear with me. Bear with me. VECHAIN. Okay, I have another one set already. That already triggered my alert last night. I'm feeling pretty savage on that. Backed is going straight up. Backed holding 20% already. Who got in back? Some of you must have got in this.
Up $700 on my BTC shares as of now.
Nice, man.
Day trading, about to take profits.
Great job, Alberta. You're usually kicking ass, but the markets are actually rewarding now. And yeah, we called the bottom on that perfect. On backed holdings and Beth and beyond. Just quickly. Yeah, you might as well just let it ride. Maybe say it's not a big trade, but just let it ride. Why do you think most people never make it to 1000% profit? They get out down here. He's already ready to get out, take profits. I'll let it ride way the fuck up there. But I guess I just got the big balls. Damn, my big balls are weighing me down, guys. Maxie goes, don't show me this chart. I already took profits. No, Peloton is not even close to profits yet. Oh, you're only the best to keep that, especially here. What do we got? Shout out all the ladies in the house on the boat. I'm on a boat, and we got lots of ladies here. Colors in the chat. Let's make it pretty in the chat for him. Oh, we care. Is that fun having him around? What do you want? A bunch of sweaty dudes in the chat? Oh, we like diversity. There's probably already people taking profits off Peloton. It's just popping off. Don't even think about taking profits on Ride. Imagine taking profits on Ride there at like $3. And that goes to 30.
I've got big balls for LTCM, COT, Ether, Mint, etc. BBBY is my day trading side chick. BEST that is that I can leave and come back whenever I want.
I can confirm, I've seen them before. Here's that word. Yeah, that's the ones. You listed good ones for that. The Beth and Beyond pretty much is just a meme trade. But there's good profits. he had. Like anything that makes money. That's pretty. Essa coisa é princess. Beans here, B names. But sure. Mina, I hope to see you back around more, and for Angel in the chat being more active again. It's time for that. Oh, it's time for that. After crushing it last year, it was tough. We fought off a lot of Krakens. We lost some pirates along the way. I still have hope. Maybe one day some of them will come back. What else are they gonna do? Let's say 10 years from now, somebody who just quit trading wants to fucking make some money in the markets. Whoa, what are they gonna do? They're gonna enter the markets in 10 years. Eventually, like, people come back, but by then, it's too late, you know? It's gonna be the same fucking charts, the same stocks, the same strategies, the same cryptos 10 years from now. And they're sitting there like, I kinda wanna get into this crypto thing. I wish I had listened to Captain Denwo 10 years ago. Everyone's talking about crypto. Shit, I'm missing out. I think I'll try and get into some crypto. And they have to buy Litecoin for like $10,000. They want to buy some Bitcoin, $1 million per coin. There's no escape. If they ever want to come back to the markets, like, they're gonna be coming back to the same fucking assets, the same Bitcoin, whatever price Bitcoin's at by then. This is the time that these enters. It's incredible to see more of the OG crew, AMC veterans especially, coming back, being more active in the chat. They've always been around, really, watching from time to time, but busy in real life. And there was a point at the end of the year last year when I suggested that if it was getting overwhelming, it was a good time to take a break in the markets. I was trying to help people who it wasn't worth the time they were spending on it when we were in the middle of the market crash. It's like, hey, if you're got a lot going on with real life, take care of your priorities, because we're in the middle of the fucking market crash, and come back in 3 months and 6 months when things start getting better. The times now is fucking go time. And Mazina is here too. It's a reunion. We got both pirate sisters in the house. Yes. It's been a while. We've all been here crushing it every day since. For those of you popping back in, hey, Dave Smith. Dave said, it's like when your ex comes back 10 years later, it's like, yay, but she doesn't look as pretty. Yeah, so let's say everyone who fucking paper-handed this year, last year, on like pretty much anything, maybe ride down here at, oh man, I got a list of charts to get to. Thanks for the patience on that, keeping it real. Had one or two to look at. Swift Mischief, that's about one. This is bigger than any one chart, though. It's good for everyone to hear.
Day trading shelling out too. They announced a $10 million stock buyback this morning. Squeezing some shorts. Fun action.
Awesome, that Border. That was on the top of the watch, it was 20%. As I was ready, dude, it was so funny too, right after the split, like, the split, the Hiddies dropped it, and now they're putting out, like, more bullish news about it. It's going straight up. Super League Gaming, by the way, 116. It's been performing well so far. There's so much going on. There's so much action developments. How are we gonna cover it all? We're not. We'll cover most of it. I'm gonna ignore the stuff that's not that interesting or important. Sounds good, Aaron. Yeah, Full Angel. We'll be having a voice chat party this weekend on Discord. If you wanna catch up. Those of you coming back who haven't been here in a while, or maybe just not active in the chat, see the colors of the gems? A lot of these people who you see in that chat, I've been here the whole time, Naked Swabby. Essentially every day, the whole time, Peck.
Yusoy,
Kelly?
I think you were about to tell a story from this morning. This could be a really solid trade with a monthly dividend. Not bored enough may have found some gold with this one. 1,000 shares. 777.
I love the hype. This is how it should be. There's so much going on. I have like a full list of stuff to look at and talk about. By the time I'm halfway through a story, there's an alert triggering or there's something else happening. It's awesome. It's a lot of fun now. This stuff's gotten better. But yeah, shout out to the crew who's fucking been here like every day through the craziness. Damn code. Or it. I think everyone else should know that they've been battling it out, going through all the craziness the whole time, and they're battle hardened now. Those dudes are all getting a lot more experience. Yeah, J-Bic, the funny story was about US oil. I guess my brother was just like watching the news in the other room when he was making breakfast or something. So I walked in to pop on camera, walk past the TV, and I just hear the news talking about the fucking like insane gas prices or whatever. And then I sit down and G-Big's like, Bing, can you talk about the oil and gas prices? I was gonna comment on it, how they're talking about on the news, and I'm like, they don't even know, like, know shit about the gas prices, the real oil charts. Real gas prices. So this crude oil chart, not the US oil stock. Keep an you're still here, right? Okay, great. Borg Hexa. Yeah, give me 1 second. Those are next. He actually did ask about this first.
Please check my 2 stocks, Hexel and the RQS. Won't be long.
Okay. Priorities. I got you. Keep it everyone. Thanks. Sorry about that. I gotta stay focused. Oh my god! You're on your own. There's too much going on. How am I gonna cover all that? Oh shit, that's my wait, that's my trade, guys. I gotta do my own trade. What the fuck? 7's in the chat.
777.
I'm only human. I'm half man, half crypto, but what the fuck? I don't know if I can cover all that stuff, guys. That's a lot going on. Oh man, alright, cool. I'm up like 100% today all of a sudden. YOLO. Yeah, I gotta take some profit. My YOLO's bumping. What about my trades? Y'all are the best. I'm just fucking around. That's not worth that trigger though. That's funny. Here's the chart. What about my YOLO? That's going straight up. Let me just set another alert on that real quick. Alright, I'm gonna go quick and dirty on these. The hero's probably pissed. I've just never been like this where it's well, has back in the old days, not for a while, where there's 5 things on my list and more alerts popping off every fucking second. Alright. Hexo, right? Hexo works. Okay, sure, works. All-time lows fucking go after a split. Well, part of why I'm not even in too much of a rush there, even if you somebody there. She might be trying to run out the door to go to work or something, I don't know. But I don't feel exactly a rush on those charts because they're in great shape. Just checking a couple different levels on this. Works. All this, the lowest has been down here after a split. And then there's earnings coming up like next week. So it doesn't even matter what they report for the earnings. It doesn't matter, it's just gonna get people's eyes on the chart and talking about it. Okay. Below this yellow line's the entries on ports. So it was looking like this was a good entry, and it was. But now it's even further under. A real move under. This looks a lot like Vroom actually too, and Vroom put in this move here the whole way now. BRM's up here now. Wait, it's like the same prices too. Hang on. That's weird. You can't rush good technical analysis for sure. I use the same prices. What the fuck? $110 bottom? The bottom 110 on Borch right there. ETHEREUM 110 bottom. That's kind of peculiar. That's the exact same price on the bottom there, and the channel, same pattern, same price. Because I was looking at the breakout there on the channel right here on Ports, saying VRM just did this move. Where it got through the top channel there. The top of the channel, 210. Bottom 110, the top's 210. Or $2 even. There you have 210 marked on the chart. Yeah. So, this is what Borch is about to do by the looks of it. From down here. And Vroom's still going. Vroom vroom. Honk honk. Here's what it's leading into. Yeah, Hexo's all-time low too. What's even better about it, all the other medical marijuana stocks are ready. They're all primed and ready at their lowest points. Starting to head up. Hexo's like the Metin of the medical marijuana place. You might see that as positive or negative. That's how low it is, essentially. Even Disney's up double digit. Holy shit, Disney. Look at the candle on Disney. Swift mischief. Do you want a target check on Fubo? I don't know, we don't have a chart on it. Why are you trading this? What the fuck is Fubo? Where did you find that shit? I never said Fubo was a good chart. So I can't tell you the target. What target? I never looked at that one before. I don't know why you're in that. Why you would squanch on the good ones. Why would you squanch on Biora to trade that shit? I guess the targets are up here. Because Biora is going up there, and we have a chart for Biora. There's your shame. You wanted some shame for squanching? How do you feel now? Squanch on our hot heavy banger that's popping off to trade some pump and dump short squeeze thing that's probably going around the internet. Yeah, no, it's like a TV, but what the fuck is Fubo? Like, we don't have a chart for that. Where'd you hear that? Oh, you found it yourself? Okay. As long as you found it yourself and you're not like... YOLOing into some stupid Twitter thing. You know, Twitter idea. You heard about it on Twitter and it's up 100% today from what... He said it was on one of his screeners or something, whatever that means. I got my screener right over there. It keeps the bugs out of the fucking window. My window screener keeps the bugs out of the window. Since Swift Mischief found this himself and got in loop, and he's in profits, I'll give you an estimate for it. Big market cap. Well, it's not necessarily risky, it's just the targets aren't that juicy. It's looking like 15. I was gonna say 10 at first, but I think it can have 15 on this move. But that's like the squeeze on it. That's the bull run on it or whatever, the big rally on it. Not exactly that huge, that impressive. It's a large market cap. Like Disney's can go up that much, but you might as well trade Alibaba because it's the same targets. Fu Angel, who's working in the cruise industry. Wonder if she's still watching. I assume so. Hey, Blake Dauntless, good to see you. Get comfy. Fasten your seatbelts, get comfy. It's gonna be a trip today. It's gonna be a journey. CVM popping off again. Took a long time here. At least felt like it. Couple of months, but finally hit our target on CVM. The cruise industry, especially for somebody who's working there, might have better kind of behind the scene knowledge, but Carnival Cruise actually pretty decent entry down here. Anyone's interested in those like mainstream hold plays. Those are the kind of ones you'd expect to just gain slow and steady over a few years, over like 5 years, without ever having to really worry about it. But maybe it'll go up a lot faster than that here with the dollar crash. That's why they don't get me that excited. It's a good looking chart. Probably take years to play out. Those large market caps. The airlines too. I'm surprised no one's been asking about that. Let me see if there were any other requests there that I didn't get to. Did Works, did Hixo, Bed Bath and Beyond, Fubo. We got all the requests I just fucking crushed. We haven't even been going for an hour. I haven't even drank one cup of coffee. I just crushed like 20 charts for everyone. Oh, yeah, that US oil one. I don't want to talk about that right now. That's what JB was talking about, but it's too long of a conversation. I've been talking about it for 20 minutes. How about I show you good stuff and we make some money? American Airlines. The airline's gotta be getting ready here. Yeah, I'll be real close here. Giving you those safe plays where you never have to really worry about that shit. The airlines, American Airlines, Boeing, let's see where Boeing's at. Popping off, hit the bottom. Great job, everyone. No one even mentioned AMC today. Hey, Mo. Hey, Jeff. Dr. Scully. He goes, I think Erskine Altcoin's about to run hard. Already has been. It hasn't stopped. So you'll depend on that run. The digital with the double digits as well. Crypto stock with like backed holdings. We're right on top of those. So I'm expecting Sphere 3D. A nice move on Sphere 3D. Bio Nano's back at it again. That thing was going wild already earlier in the week. So I can kiss the top of the watch list. Oh, one of our traders was really excited about American Cloud down here because it's so fucking low now. Last couple months even didn't bounce here. That's looking good. I like how low that is right now. I was kind of surprised no one's been talking about this for months. One of the ladies sent me an email like, I'm very excited for American Cloud at these prices and stuff. Bowler sneeze. I thought that was pretty savage of one of the ladies to be pillaging that down there. We did check the majors, all that going on, but crypto's chopping around. Oh, thanks again for the settings, Ranger. I have no idea what that means. I'm not gonna guess. Something sweet, I'm sure. Risky word of the day, guess. Maybe that's the company.
Gesundheit.
Oh, I get it. Gesundheit. That's how you spell that? We learn something new every day. Just to wish good health to a person. I never knew how you spelled that. Gesundheit. That makes sense. I always thought it was just some gibberish. Apparently it's a German word. We gotta stay focused here with our dog, with some major action though. I'm gonna have a coffee refill. Let me refill the coffee. I see Food Angel. It means health in German. Are you German? We got a bunch of others out there. Shout out to our German friends overseas holding Bitcoin. Oh, you're Austrian? Cool. Last double digits. I think it's getting exciting when everyone's getting hyped for those green charts. We need to stay focused on the dollar action, where the S&P is getting, because that's going to affect everything else too. How's our crypto total looking? Okay, we're still rolling on S&P, very strong. His pitches is out. Overprojected. Time for a dollar pump? Nah, not even. Nah, we're like past that point, it seems. This is what okay, that's why I wanted to get back to it on dollar, because I need to monitor this so I fucking know what's going on right now too, because what's coming next. I've been watching this for days, very closely for the last couple of days. And this is what we're going for, to hold this downtrend. Some wiggle room here. Like this. We're actually looking for more dip here. Continue the downside on it. And we gotta be careful, because what if it doesn't? It could break out and blast up a lot, and those S&P smashes down, whatever. Stuff goes more red. We still gotta be careful. How crazy this has been. It's moving fast. It could shoot right back up like this. Up to here. But I'm feeling we might keep going with it because we got all the momentum. Everything's in place to continue on the stock charts, on Bitcoin chart. So in theory, with the S&P keeping going up, with all the buying pressure, with Bitcoin going up, they would push this down. Cryptocurrency, dollar currency, if everything goes up enough, it's strong enough, it'll actually push the dollar down, force it lower. So we can continue with a lot of strength on that. Now that we're below 106, we gotta look at this as we're officially below 106. Being that this is the start of the dollar crash. This means, as far as we can tell, we started the dollar crash. Because it's under all this area. We already retested the resistance here. We don't have to test that again. So we gotta look at this as the dollar is crashing now, way lower. La Bamba engage, go down to 99. Until it were to bounce back up over 106, then we're in the dollar crash. And we're in the bull run. That means we're in the bull run on a lot of our bevies. Like, you see, this is why they've been popping off like 100%, 200%, 500%. Because they hit the bottom when dollar hit the top. Right there. Bevies are doing this, going up a lot here. Keep going, hit some big ass targets, sell off for a while, and then keep running up next year. It's kind of like if you know, you know. Somebody who doesn't get this is lost in the sauce. They're not on that level. It's hard to get there. It's not easy to get there on the dollar chart. I only know what it's doing so well nowadays because I've been charting it for fucking 10 years. Maybe more like 7. I haven't always used it. I got started using dollar chart probably more like 7 years ago. Of the 2017 crypto rally. Before then, a couple years before that, but I didn't always use it. Ever since then, I've always kept up with it. So understand that I've been charting this, all of these moves on the dollar for years, this whole way. Keeping up with it, that's how I know where it's at in the cycle. Because I was here. Because I was charting it here. I was charting it here. starting a year, starting a day. But, less experienced traders, maybe they've been in the markets a couple years and this is all they've seen and they don't even know what the fuck. They think it's gonna keep going up. Something. Happy trading. I'm gonna make some more coffee. We'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. Dollars shut up, nice. It's holding that resistance already. We get this dollar dip, we're smashing 25K right now. Hey Lewis, hope you're having a nice day. Oh, you're on vacation? Very cool. Welcome back, traders. Right on the line. Oh, okay, dollar had to push. There we go. Hey, Becky. How far up is dollar gonna go? Maybe nowhere. More about the daily candle. Zora is testing 106. We don't even need to go back up there. It might be. But it really is hitting the dollar crash now. Check this out on the indicators. Just like we're getting all those bullish crossovers on our stocks and our cryptos, we have it on like 4 hours, and we have it on the dailies, getting those crossovers. Same with dollar going down, it's 4 hour daily. The weekly, get us on a weekly dollar. Dollar crash. Interesting how that's getting a bearish crossover. When here's our total crypto market cap, 4 hour bullish daily. And the weekly just had the bullish crossover. Does look like crypto's gonna keep going up. Dollar's gonna keep going down for weeks ahead. Ahead. Total go from 1T to 2Ts. We're going back to hit that 2T point. One T's just not enough, is it, Becky? All about those TTs. Go, crypto, go. We're hitting 25 today. $25,000 Bitcoin. New psychological level. Exactly, 2 T's is better than 1, you know, it's better than that, 4 T's. Gonna be a TT party. Get all those TTs out. With mischief knows, the bigger the TTs, the better. So even if dollar went up all day, even if stocks and crypto went down all day, those long-term indicators aren't gonna change for a while.
About to buy back into BBB for round 2.
Oh yeah, not burning. Alright. Oh, you're crazy. Thanks for the doubloon. Before you lose it all. Shit. Day trading it. It's funny how it looks like crypto. It's just how strong these uptrends are right now. It looks like some of the altcoins, or Bitcoin itself even. Bitcoin pushing up on 25K. They're all gonna break out. We're pressing up on it, like there's always a risk of the drop, shake out one last time. They're holding up, fighting the dollars, even if the dollar goes up all day. If it's just maintains, once the dollar does dip, it'll get through. Also, well, it's representative of every chart. I'm just looking at this one because we're enough trading it because it's moving fast. So the fast moving charts are going parabolic like this. It seems kind of inevitable. Because we're still at the bottom areas. All of them. There's still a lot further up they can go. I'm not getting any alerts triggering off. It doesn't seem like reach those levels yet. We had strong openings. Yeah, some of them that, like Bio Nano is up huge and it's come all the way back down. But they are going parabolic like this. dollar dip we get, the better it'll do. And I think at this point, it's just like the long-term trend is gonna overpower everything else. Just the S&P dropping down on the day, in the morning. Okay, so that drop has Bitcoin also dropping from that high point. Okay. That was last night. Here's where we broke out from yesterday, last night. Breakout retest. We're probably gonna need that dollar dip today though to hit 25K. Damn, we got so close. I have to keep watch on dollar pretty thoroughly. Hasn't made it far, which is good. It has not made it far. It's right in the middle of the resistance airbox. Mark this too. I've been putting lots of lines and boxes. Is it gonna hit the top? Is it gonna go down from here? That was the second bump up. 1, 2. Usually there's 3 moves. Oh, was it? I think there's enough hype today still from yesterday and with the green openings that throughout the afternoon there's gonna be a lot more green still later in the day and everything. But you know, every day there's a mind game, every day there's a morning shakeout. Bitcoin shakes out literally every single morning, every single day. Especially in this area. That's why we want to get through 25. You're gonna see how choppy it's been here. Up at the tops. Day it's like morning shakeout and then we bounce back up, and then tomorrow morning shakeout, bounce back up, morning shakeout out of it. So we want to clear through this area and then start doing that shit up here. Shake people out at 30K. And if we get any more dollar dip, that's what's gonna happen. S&P keeps going up, this will keep going up from here too. But with the S&P dropping down at the moment, it's dropping down too. Stock's always holding it back, right, crypto crew? Crypto's always pumping all night long as soon as the S&P opens up. It was red. But that's okay, cause S&P gonna keep running it up right here too. Fix the playlist. It is holding up pretty far. I haven't dropped all the way back down. 0.5% green still. Yeah. Let's see about dollar here. We're getting into lunchtime soon. 30 minutes till lunch. There's usually a shift in the day, or a pivot even. It's been bearish breakfast. Well, has it? Pretty green on everything still. Let's just stay bullish all day. I was thinking maybe we're gonna get a bullish lunch after that dip. Let's see about the candle bars. Yeah. Here's a daily candle fucking around after a strong opening. That should keep going. It's holding up against the dollar. I don't think it'll take much damage. Dollar probably will dip here at some point. I'm not expecting dollar to go up to 106 here and probably ever again if we keep going here. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there later down the road. Yeah, so everything opened up bigger. We had so many charts that were up more than 10%, double digit. Not anymore. That's okay. So it's kind of like the morning shakeout. AMC is like 2501, so curious. It's an interesting level. Because we know that's still trying to go up. There's some morning shakeout on it. Stopping people out under 25. Open strong, went down now. Ready to head back up. Everything's still all set by the looks of it. We just gotta wait for some dollar dip then. Get the extra rocket fuel, because the chart patterns are all there. The indicators are there. The sentiment in the markets is there. Yeah, okay, so Gregory, just wondering, is TTOO still look good? The one that bumped up a lot today? Top of the list, 60%. Alright, recognize that stuff like this, which is up a lot and could drop a lot, is really the same as every other bullish chart right now. And what the other bullish charts do, open strong, shake out, which probably gonna drop lower here like the other charts. Right now it's just moving in bigger percents, but it's still the same as this Bio Nano. Well, this one's big percents too. It's about half as much as that one on these moves, and it's already done that. It's already come down and it's holding and it's starting to turn up again. So that's what the other one's going to look like. And if this one pops back up right here, then you know that one's looking to pop back up right here. This is how the charts are behaving today. It's not just this one chart. It's all of them doing that same kind of thing together that are opening strong. Looks like it's about to come down on that move now. So it's gonna drop like 25%, and it's, you know, it's a lot. It's a large percent, big swings, big chops. But that's just how fast this one's moving. It's still the same action, the same pattern as these other ones. It's still doing the same thing as AMC, which just stopped people out there. Open strong, shopped out. It didn't open up 60% like that one did. 100%. Oh shit, are we at Trippy Digi? I didn't even see it. Apparently we hit 100% on that. Or close enough to it. It's a Trippy Digi day. We weren't watching it at the time. That was probably when we were diving into all those other chart requests. That's nice, because we were on top of this all week. We were early on this. Now people are talking about it from where I am. Great job everyone who was scouting that out, pillaging it before the rest of the world. Gregory, I think you missed my point there about this one. Oscar, am I seeing any good day trade setups now? Seems like you missed the point of what I was just saying about, like, this is what all the charts are doing. Pick a chart, any chart. Why not day trade this? You're trading it. moving pretty fucking fast. I mean, it's you're staring right at it. Any day trades? I wonder where are those day trade charts? If only we had some day trade charts. You said good point. Well, it's doing the thing. Clicking on that dude. Round it up. Okay, and I was thinking, well, where would that re-entry be? Strategically, I think he's playing it, so we're going for that. Well, there's no perfect price. It's just as low as you can get it. That might come all the way back down to under 15. I might stop halfway at 20. As low as you can get it, you gotta be watching other stuff. Remember, all the charts are behaving the same, so when other charts start bouncing up, this will start bouncing up. When the dollar starts dipping, that'll start popping up. So that's already looking like it's happening potentially. If it, okay, let's say you try and trade something like that. Well, the key is that Gregory already got profits. He's already up big on it from earlier in the week. That was the key, was you got profits, you won the trade. Even if you miss the re-entry, you can just spring from here and keep tearing it up. And then you missed it. But you already got profits, you already won the trade, so it doesn't even matter. This is kind of stuff you're not gonna hear anywhere else, any other channel, because this is kind of stuff you only know from experience. See, I can teach you guys to day trade like a savage, but it's not always worth it. So that's my next point with it. We're gonna move on. Because it's looking to play out perfectly here, but like, there's all examples. Let's say it didn't. Let's say you're day trading it, something like this. And rather than you got in here and you took profits, you already won. Nothing to risk, but what if you were like going bearish, you're going short or puts or something? Day trading, and then it springs up. Taking a shot like that on it, not even worth it. That stuff's not worth it right now. Making entries on shit like that on any of those kind of levels. Okay, I want to say that about AMC. Getting in at $24 to ride it up to $28, not worth it. But if you got in at $10 fucking, let's go. If you're brave and you got in at 10, chart's tripping out again. Every time I pull up that chart, it starts breaking my whole computer. Yeah, so getting in for day trades, purely day trades, on a lot of these things, not even worth it. Could get stopped out, or could, whatever, something could change. But if you got in at 10, you're already up a lot. That's awesome. Great job. Bravery paid off. And if you're gonna make moves like that, those retracement, those re-entries, or even day trades or scalps or whatever on something like this, the key here is you got in at 10, you can start fucking around with it up there. You can make a scalp up there, or a day trade up there after you pull out hundreds of % profit. After you already won the trade. Not just entering shit like that, making a day trade. You can day trade it if you already hit your target. Let's go dollar under 105. Can we crack the line? We cracked the line, it's gonna be big. That was essentially bearish morning, bearish breakfast, I would say. I don't think it's gonna be bearish lunch, bullshit in control. Just crack that line. This bottom doesn't even matter that much. This is the important one. Getting through. Stay down there. Buster says, I'm fully invested and have no other income. Take profits now and reinvest, or ride the rally up more? Well, if they have way bigger targets, then, that's so funny. I totally see why people never achieve the kind of profits that I get. I like to take profits at thousands of percents, not just 50%, 100%. I know you guys haven't been in a real bull market before. We're getting through. We're cracking the line. Oh, Cassie Pharmaceuticals up big. Oh, it's after a split. So I split on it, now it's squeezing. Cobble at it again. What else we got down there? That color star move. Oh, color star was like, oh, stock wizard, you're in this, right? The 5 hot bevies, 7 hot. A 7 bevy sampler? 7 bevy platter? Nice shoes in it. Headsocks in it. Great job, because they've never been worried about it ever. I even asked him about it. I just remember him being excited entering it a few weeks ago. Whoa, that's a 0%. What the hell? Great Panther mining 0, Ding Dong 0, Priority 0 at $1. They're too ready. They're ready to keep going up. We just hit the line on Dolly. If it was only a few of them that wouldn't apply, but there's so many together that looks strong as fuck. You can just tell it's like the whole market's heading further. And also in terms of sentiment, everyone, in terms of the consumer report catalyst and the sentiment, well, I think that's all still gonna spill over to today. Remember the day before the Bears attacked, they had their chance. And the day of, very bullish, especially on their charts. And people took it favorably, right? Investors took it favorably. Or at least the charts were green, so everyone FOMO'd in, more like. That's gonna spill over to today. It's a bigger event, a bigger catalyst than just one single day. That kind of sentiment is gonna last the whole rest of the week. Not everyone even caught up with the news yesterday. They're busy in real life and they're catching up today, trying to figure it all out, and they're hearing all that and making their moves. As long as Bitcoin still holds green, we're in great shape there. S&P has still held green too. Will it even go red at all? So I'm gonna put an alert for that. I definitely want to know if it goes red there, or if it holds green. More like, that's what I really want to know. Is it gonna hold green and not even go red at all? USD still well over 200. Pretty much where we left altcoins yesterday. They're waiting for that 25k Bitcoin. Not quite through all this. Morning shakeout. Okay, also Bitcoin's exact prices up around here kind of obscure. More about our total market caps to see where those are at exactly. That blue line. Altcoins here. It would be on altcoins. S&P could bounce any minute. They're already in a minute. It is the turn of the hour. Bullish lunch coming up. If we start running it up big on everything, no FOMO. No FOMO into anything. If we go huge today, stuff could drop tomorrow. Right? Eric G, is Ripple goodbye? Whoa. It's the same as all the large market cap. number 6. There's a lot of money in Ripple. This is how much it's up in this history. From like fractions of penny. Fractions of a penny to 38 cents. It's right up there with all the other huge ones. So it's not, if you're getting Ripple, like, it's the same chart, the same potential as Ethereum or Binance, Cardano. It's really not much different. I think new traders fail to understand that, or it's because how would they really know unless someone told them? They hear about these projects and they think, oh, Ripple's so much better than Cardano. It's like they're the same fucking size. They've done the same thing on the chart forever. They're pretty much exactly the same. Ripple can't go any bigger than Binance could or Cardano or Solana. They're all the same. Current potential, they're huge market cap. Tens of billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. It takes a lot of money to move those. If Ripple's $20 billion right now, that takes $20 billion to double the price of Ripple. That's the size of AMC. So no, not really. The sweet spot's down at 25, 50. SHIBA is big, too big, so well, they've been bigger. They're gonna return, they're gonna grow again, but so the more money is in it, the harder it is for the price to increase, just put it that way. 7 billion getting down. Okay, Litecoin's bumped up even. 4.5 billion. Grayscale Litecoin's a lot less than that. Chainlink is the sweet spot now. Those are 3 good ones right there. Good entries with a lot of growth potential. So if Ripple's 20 billion and VeChain's 2 billion, Ripple's 10 times bigger than VeChain. It takes 10 times more money to move the price of Ripple. New hour candle 1 minute. Now we're right on the line going down. Blast it. Pirates, are you with me? Did the hedges get you? Where'd everyone go? The fuck? Might tap bug out or something. No one said anything for the last 7 minutes. That can't be right. What are you guys doing? Just listening. Eyes are glued to the screen. Or maybe everyone's getting their shower out of the way. Go take your shower, because by the time you get out, we're gonna be popping off. Hey, Supernova Girl BB. That's a good point. I think I'm gonna go have a quick smoke before it gets crazy. Everyone else seems to be doing that. Okay, so that last hour candle closed under the resistance even. Keep it going. Oh yeah, Supernova Girl. A lot has changed since last year. Captain's in a new studio. The charts are bullish. Everything's different. Happy trading. Quick smoke break. Well, I'm keeping that business today. We're doing some business today. I got trades going too, guys. I need to kick some ass. To the studio. It's not much honestly right now. I haven't even. Well, I haven't. That's the thing. I haven't put anything up yet that I need to do. Got a window over there. That's my screener. Here's my screener. My stock screener. Keeps the bugs out of the window. Closet over there, but it's just wires and stuff. Not too much going on. It's just empty with my computer. I just set it up quick to get it going. This is the real cool part about it. That's the good stuff. Cheers. That's the real studio, the battle station. Oh yeah, exactly. Only 2 screens, don't need 10 monitors, that's for sure. Nope. That's how I only watch one chart at a time. Usually. Sometimes two if we're watching dollar. Right? Of course I got a separate bedroom. Or they gotta sleep in the bathroom. Nah, sleep in a tent in the backyard. Bitcoin's gonna bounce on S&P already. I'm gonna put the dollar up here. An eye on that. Yeah, things suck because the last place was nice too, but it was an apartment. It's like a more open, bigger space house. Oh, it was more like an office, like more chill here. I can go sit in the grass, like I'm gonna go stick my feet in the grass. We're holding on. Strong defense. A stronger defense beats a weaker offense. We're an even match offense. That means S&P staying green, Bitcoin staying green. Dollar heading down, my goodness. We got another massive dollar dip. It's down 0.25%. Yesterday we got 1.25%. We got a whole fucking percent down on the dollar. About 3 hours, 40 minutes. Plenty of time. Bitcoin's behaving exactly the same. So you know the dollar's important for this next move. And we don't get that dollar dip, we probably won't get through 25 right now. Through 25k, otherwise we will. Here's a good example of the perfect price not even mattering. It's just holding up and ready to go any minute. So if you were day trading and stuff like that, you would think like, oh, it's gonna hit right there and go, but maybe it's not. Just go from here. It's dollar dip. Same with S&P. It looks like it should go lower, turn red, test the bottom where it starts. Stay right here and go from here. things are looking that way. Indicators going back. I've been watching the short-term indicators lately on these moves. It's working. Every wave up, like, I think there's a lot of people who are day trading these short-term moves and everything. So when the indicators turn, they're making entries. The bulls are entering on these signals here, and it's just a 3-minute MACD. People see that and then they smash the buy button, smash the thumbs up button while you're at it. If you press the button on your portfolio today, the least you can do is hit that thumbs up button too. And then when they get oversold, it actually is getting us to those next levels on these indicators consistently. So like this was the last big upside on fucking S&P just yesterday. We got those signals now, we get this next upside on the short term. It's pretty accurate in the current situation while we're still climbing up here. And it will continue to be throughout this area. So next time those short-term indicators are topped out and they start going down, it'll sell off again like next week, couple of days, whatever. And then we get those bullish signals again, it'll go back up. That's actually working perfectly while it's climbing up here. But it's not always going to be that way. It's going to be different on the way down. Hey Firefly, hey Jeff. Yeah, you're trying to make some adjustments on this S&P move. So what's the ultimate for it? 440, 450. What's this? Okay, cool. When we're at the last resistance spot here, that is resistance, right? And we're talking about different time frames on it. We're short-term bearish here to go down. And as time went on, that never happened. We held the line. And then we got that nice dollar surprise. And we broke out and we're keeping going up. So short-term bearish, we ended up changing that as the week went on and everything. And okay, so that changed to short-term bullish. And we're still mid-term bullish, and that's what's happening now. And then the long-term bearish on that next move. When it gets up here, we're back on the long-term bear trend with the fucking market crash. So here, this is where we're short-term bearish and we change because we held the line and everything was looking good. And we kept going through. Now we're up, breakout to continue further up. The midterm bullish from the coconut bounce a couple months ago. And that's where we're going to be hitting a lot of those targets on the charts. Let's do this actually. So we're talking about these big moves. That's the coconut bounce up to the top. So we're like a bit more than halfway now, and that's around 450 is the SPX, so 10 times bigger. The idea. And then after that, long-term bearish. When it's over 450, yeah, 440, 450, 440 is like more conservative. That's when we start being cautious. There's 440. That's when it's getting up the top. So like right in the middle of the resistance, 450. Anything over that's too far up. I wouldn't be surprised if it even hit like almost the exact top. So anything over 450, around 450, so we're gonna be looking for that. Cause I expect it to have like a blow off top where it just goes further than it even should. All the greed that people are buying in, FOMOing into green charts, and it goes up even too far than it should and drop. It's weird because things are looking so good on a lot of our charts. It's almost like, is it even gonna drop? It kinda has to, it really should. I suppose it could fuck around for a while. It could like have big waves here for a long time. But I mean, this was always the plan, honestly. And we were ready for this too. That was all part of the plan too. Just sticking that plan, it goes up here, then down. We don't want to change our plan. So really, we've seen a lot of those topped out charts crash already. You would think they still will, like the other ones, Tesla. That does not crash yet, and that's kind of the point. You'd think it still will at some point. Does that look healthy? A giant rounding top. Remember our epic rounding bottoms? Hey Benden. Well, no, not everything's gonna crash, and okay, let's talk about that. Cause the S&P looks that way, right? I was showing all that for the S&P. You already saw it. You already saw it. I don't need to go back to it. Yeah. Here it is here. Well, first of all, the inverse charts, there are charts that literally go up when the S&P goes down. So we do have those inverse charts too. Like TRB and bearish real estate. I don't have to do it the other way around. We need to go on DRB. VXX is gonna look nicer. This does the opposite of the S&P essentially. It's not quite ready still with this current coconut bounce. S&P in orange. Look at the reflection back here. See that symmetry there? Cross. Start being symmetric again. So there are literally charts that are gonna do that. SQs. This one matches it a lot more right now. VXX is the volatility one. So as S&P goes down after this bounce, it goes up after that dip. Have any of you ever seen a chart that looks like this before? Doubted it. This is that next level stuff that real traders do. Complete opposite from short ratio. So that's the proof right there that literally, by definition, not everything's gonna crash when the S&P does. Okay, let's go further. S&P is the 500 companies, so the index for them. Those 500 ones are fucking topped out. Those are the ones that are topped out and ugly. Remember which stocks are the S&P, like Tesla and Amazon, Nvidia, Apple. Oh, dollar's still very flat right there. Pressure building. Just checking where we're at on the day again. Oh, we got a nice bounce. S&P already though. Look at the bounce. It's since we last saw. Before we started looking at those other charts, it was on the yellow line. That's cool because it's showing strength regardless of dollar. And that's how crypto's been, that's how Bitcoin's been. I'll get more into that. Finish concept. Okay, so S&P literally looks like a mountaintop and it's been coming down the mountain. It's been a really extensive process. Really taking like a whole year already. Something like rides the complete opposite. Actually, the nickel chart shows even better, I think. Okay. See the giant run on Nikola back here? You know when that happened? Here? When the S&P fucking crashed down there is the opposite. Nikola was bumping when the S&P crashed. As the S&P's been going up that whole way, Nikola's been crashing. Now there's at the bottom, there's at the top. As S&P's been going down, these ones have been recovering. This is just an example of the undervalued ones. Hot bevies are gonna gain even while S&P goes down. That's the whole idea of it really to begin with, is because where's all that money gonna come from? Like, people sell Tesla and they buy Ride, they buy Mullen, they buy Central Electric. What? Clicking too fast. The charts can't even keep up with how fast I'm clicking through, how fast I'm zapping them. Yeah, that new hourly candle hadn't moved much at all. Still some time on that, but pretty flat for the last 40 minutes, which is good. So important concept. Everyone who really wants to be a better trader, listen to this. Just because Bitcoin's not exactly going up right now, it's because S&P is not exactly going up right now. It's green on the day. It's up more from yesterday. S&P, Bitcoin's up more than yesterday. Green on the day, technically. Down here yesterday. We're still up on that. It doesn't have to just go up every time, every trend line or day. It's good to be consolidating, building pressure here. It's not crashing. It's getting bought up. Hey, thanks so much, Steven, man.
Spitting hot fire. Taking notes. 777.
I'm just gonna be scribbling notes so fast this whole paper is gonna light on fire. This whole notebook. Careful your notepad doesn't combust. Alright, so morning shakeout right here. Shakeouts are normal. I gotta save this song real quick. Pretty sick beat. So that's not really going down. This is all consolidating even further up than yesterday. It is fighting the dollar. It is bullish as fuck, even if it's not going straight up every minute. This is how we keep getting these shots like this. All this right here. Basically this on a bigger scale. You can tell it's fighting the dollar. The dollar goes up and it holds the line. The dollar dips and we spring back up. The dollar bounces again and we dip, but we hold the line. And the dollar dips again and we spring up again. That's been the behavior, how strong it's been. It doesn't even matter when it goes down. And because of that, and because of the S&P, with those bigger, better targets, it seems like we're kicking the dollar's ass, and it doesn't really matter. See, the dollar's green right here at the minute. And it might be till the very end of the day. Alright, let's see if we can do it right here. I'll show you what I mean. It's green right now. Dollar. So those should be going red right now. We should be getting a sizable red candle on Bitcoin right now. Will it do it, or are we gonna hold the line right there? If we hold the line, then it's like we just beat the dollar again. Dollar's going up. How come Bitcoin's not going down yet? You just saw a dollar giant green candle? Well, like jokingly. On the minute, at the minute, right now, this second. Dollar's going up right there. I'm on the 5-minute chart, so 5, 10, 15 minutes of green on the dollar. How come Bitcoin's holding the line? Just fighting the dollar. It should fall below here if the dollar's so green right now at the moment. But it won't, because it's kicking ass. Because it's not stopping. Because we're hitting 25K today. Itchy dick. He just took a nap. He's back on the deck. So where's that dip on Bitcoin? Dollar's still very green. Where's the red on Bitcoin? There is none because it's fighting the dollar. Bitcoin going green. It was getting bought up. I'm not trying to convince you, but trust me. I've been watching it this whole time behave like this. That's why I was confident about it. It was like, alright, well the dollar could have bounced the other day and been sketchy, but it seemed like it didn't even matter because we were so strong. And whatever it's doing right here at the moment doesn't really matter because we're fighting it back, and it's probably gonna dip towards the end of the day. Like, we already know that. We're not really expecting it to right now so much, but maybe in an hour or two from here, from there even. Doesn't seem like it's doing any damage. S&P's still holding up a lot, 0.5% green. See, that's doing it as well. Like, it's fighting the dollar. It's not really going down when the dollar is going up. Normally it's not like that. Normally it's dollars going up and we're breaking down and dropping low. As long as we're just maintaining, that's all we gotta do. And then when the dollar dips later in the day, boom!
777.
I think we're gonna be triggering some alerts later. We're already getting, well, it's interesting to watch this over here. I always sort it by the top gains while I'm looking at it, because it doesn't do it automatically. And see how much they've changed. Like, SOPA must have been up a lot more, but it dropped way down. So did Cobble. These ones are still up, but then further down here, now we got some of these popping up 10%, 10%. These ones are starting to pop up more down there. They're shifting like crazy. They're moving all around, and a lot of them open further up. It looks like they're getting back at it, or they're heading back to where they started the morning, further up. Yeah, we got a lot of those double digits back now. We've regained the upper ground. Get the arrows ready. Archers on the bow. Archers in the crow's nest. Huh. Yeah, that TTOO move, right? Just thinking about that. We were talking about that day trade earlier or whatever. To get back in on it. Still been going down. It's about to hit that 20 cent point. Yeah, it'll probably dunk under 20 there. like 17, 16 even, pretty quick, and then bounce. But the point is, these ones, they're ready to start bouncing again now. See the other ones. Nano. It's up a lot more this morning. It's parabolic. It stopped going down. It's ready to head back up. So we should be able to get those gains back that we had on the morning. On a lot of these. This is only up 13% right now, which is pretty good on its own. But it was up a lot more, like 50% on more. Get it back up to 50. We can get those other ones popping off too, like Color Star. Break out on that, and Burks we're looking at. Ooh. Doing it right now, Burks. Got some squeeze action on that. Those are gonna bump up a lot further today. It's looking pretty good. Looks like we fought off the dollar there already. It did what I was talking about, where we just went up on the dollar right here, and it didn't fucking matter. It didn't do anything at all on the other charts. The S&P is still very green. There, and Bitcoin holding the line. That didn't drop at all. So now if we get some dollar dip, we get some more upside here. We start climbing up again. Or even if the dollar just chills out and stays flat, this will climb on its own. We're right where we gotta be, and we definitely are, or else I'd be more concerned, because I got some trades going too. Of course. Well, I've said that a lot, but this is it. This could be big. Not just keeping up with it for everyone else. Is like we're in it, doing it together. If I don't know what's going on, then how am I gonna tell you what's going on? If I'm not profitable in the markets, how the fuck are you gonna be profitable in the markets? I think we're about to smash. We're about to crush it. Get that Bitcoin 25. We just had like a morning shakeout is all. And some nice profits are right around the corner. Well, we gotta focus on that, stay focused. Like, it's not all about having fun anymore right now. I'm thinking if we go on a nice rally here like I'm expecting on crypto, I might be able to pull out enough profits on that target, on that one move, to pay my whole rent for a whole year. I'm thinking, sounds pretty good. I don't want to take some profits soon and just fucking throw it down on my rent and stuff. I'm in this new place. So I'm sure there's some stuff that you guys would wanna buy too with your profits. If we smash some fucking epic targets, let's get it. Just like the good old days. We're all killing it on AMC GME. Yeah, it's just kind of annoying to write that rent check every month. I kind of just want to throw it down. Just pay it all off at once. So that's why I trade the markets, stuff like that, because I actually do it professionally usually. You can trade for a living, but like there are points where you need to take out of the markets too. Not always be putting into the markets. That's how you get to next year. Stay in the game, you can't win if you're not in the game. That was the Bitcoin siren. The Bitcoin ambulance is on the way. Yeah, Swift Mischief. I was rooting for you in the cruiser. Well, thanks man, you have to root for me. Oh, yeah, that's nice. It's more about everyone else. It's the team as a whole. Crypto, you're gonna level up the whole crew. Anyone who's in crypto right now, you could have easily screwed that up last year. There was so much FOMO in crypto last year. And I was strategically not showing crypto charts and not talking about it because it wasn't a good time. Now it's fucking perfect. Now it's fucking go time. Alright, so remember that Bitcoin follows the total as well. It's more about the total chart. So here's our bounce action. That's already turning up more than Bitcoin is. The altcoins probably even more so than that. Since we're ready to bounce, that's where it can happen from. Not even the low point. Go, Altcoins, go! Still fighting dollar. See, that hasn't dipped at all. It's still green dollar there. But we're turning up on everything. We're still gaining altcoins, even with that on dollar. Because it already had the shakeout, doesn't even matter. That TTO one's going green already. See, it's not about the price, it's about the timing more. But the rest of the charts are doing, they're all behaving the same, whatever price they're at. Some of them just moving a lot larger percents on each move, on each wave. Still a ton of 0% suspicious. 0% charts today. Whoa, red box is down the most, 50%. Oof. Is that a new all-time low? Like the very, very bottom. It wasn't even that long ago we were drawing this out. Talking about it's not a good entry because it could go either way. Oh, it's way the fuck down there. Now it's this stuff people are trying to day trade. Will it even bounce? Fucked up the camera angle and someone made me show in the studio. I like to face the chart. When I look that way, I'm reading chat. Just recording. Still 3 hours is plenty of time. Bust it. It's been lingering around here a bit too long. I don't expect it to stay flat all day after yesterday's events. The indicators are already rolling over. I'm gonna double check that now. It's been enough time. At the 15. Oh. No. So that's still green. That's why the dollars hard to predict from hour to hour. Pretty much impossible. We can predict this more. Let's see if we got it on here. So the short term, right when that happened, I was showing you how I was fighting the dollar on the 3 minute, like the short term signals. And we fought the dollar and it's still going up. We got 5 minute, how about the 15 though? Not there either. Altcoin, save us. Altcoins 50. Oh, that's gonna be only the first to do it. That one's close. But yeah, we got him on the short term, and that's been a signal enough lately with how strong they are. Just that alone on the 5 and the 3. All the day traders and stuff buying in. Holders are just holding, exactly. People are trying to get in, they're like getting in every day on the down part, on the indicator signals. New people getting in. Or anyone who was trading it here got out, getting back in. Trust the charts, there's nothing else to it. It's all right there. The dollar's bonus, it's not holding us back. That goes down any bit lower than here. Like, very good things are gonna happen. Very good things. Seems just like a matter of time, and maybe it takes till the very end of the day, power hour, as long as we hold. As long as the bulls hold steady, the diamond hands, I'm sure they will. I would diamond hands, paper hand now. After all that shit, crypto. Anyone who had gotten in down here in crypto for the last couple of months, and they're diamond hinging, riding it up through all the volatility, why the fuck would they paper hands now? When it's like the strongest it's ever been. They might paper hands at 30,000, 40,000. This is gonna bring back all those games from this morning. This next push up S&P bring back all those double digits, all those huge percents that we opened with on the day. It's close because of those indicators, really. I'm even gonna put an alert up here. I don't want to just stare at it. altcoins move even faster. This is about to go. That we can stare at. Go, altcoins, go! Let's get this crypto. Ethereum over 1900. It's like every day and another number. A couple of days ago it was 1700. Yesterday it was 1800. Now we're 19. Tomorrow's 20. Tonight's 20 right now. It was in 2000 Ethereum. Oh, perfect that signal was on the indicators. The bottom when we fought off the dollar. This doesn't give a fuck dollar right now. Can only really help us. I need more coffee. Damn good though. Let's see what we got bump here. Nice bump. Definitely gonna watch that for another minute. Oh, Harambe's with us, no worries. He's been watching over us the whole time. Good DJ James, Mr. Sack. 43. I got 24,900. We already almost hit 25, so straight shot to 25. Picking up anomalies on the radar. We're about to trigger a bunch of alerts. Should still have a bunch of Altcoin alerts set. ETH, Litecoin, TCAT, Chainlink, Grayscale, Litecoin. For some reason we have a SHIBA alert. TTO bounce up 46% again. That was quick. This is what I've been doing on Bitcoin for like since last Sunday, all week. Every chance I can all week. And streaming one as much as possible cause we're getting the action. This is great price action. Actually tons of developments every day. Moving and grooving. I'm just consolidating 20. Remember we were stop hunting 20k every day? Oh man. Fucking every day 20k. deck. I'm just gonna get it in there if people tune back in. Well, I'll pop up the charts for you. I need more coffee anyway. Coffee break. I think I might have just broke the charts. I think I broke TradingView with all the charts I had going, maybe. I need to close out, so I had like 20 charts pulled up. That might have been a night. I usually try and be careful not to pull up 20 charts and overload everything. Today's one of those days you need them. It's looking good for end of day. Actually get a power hour. My goodness. What is it? Welcome back to get your shields up. We need the shield wall. Tonight we're dying in hell. Oh, we gotta fight back the DOGE. It's taking shots at us. The third strike. 1, 2, 3. If we can get through this, we won the battle today. And there's still 2 hours to go. That was a big shot up for what it's been doing today. If we're gonna stay green, we're staying green. Go, Altcoins, go! So that indicator was pretty accurate, huh guys? That bullish crossover. When they get topped out tonight, we'll go down. Oh, we're heading right for 25k this trade. S&P will get up even further too, by the looks of it. We're gonna go finish the day strong green. And then Friday tomorrow. Might be a pretty epic Friday. Got a bunch of FOMO. With the timing of the cycles right now, day to day, throughout the week, especially with Bitcoin. Kind of interesting because it actually bump up nice tonight. And then tomorrow morning still, but then like end of day we're running out of steam. It's looking like it'll be a good rally from now into tomorrow. But then we'll get like another morning shakeout at some point tomorrow. We'll get another daily shakeout, I'm sure. And hopefully that's up around 25, like over 25, the next level. Not shake out down here. I'm watching the stock list, but pretty much what those are doing are just recovering the gains that they started within the morning. They were up even more earlier. They're heading back up to finish up their shot. Let's see coin market cap. Past hour or anything. Not too much. Once again, it's more of a widespread effect. All of them kind of going green, but nothing up that much right now. Let's check 200. Smaller market caps up a bit more. It's just the past hour. Check it again in an hour or two. How about that Bitcoin Fear and Greed Index will push? Every day that's been changing. Back at 41, it's back up a lot. Yeah, that's more accurate. Because we've gone up a lot on the price since here last week. 30. Now we're up in the 40 level. So if we check that again tomorrow, it's like 45 or something. It's 50. Just been trending up with the price, crypto. VECHAIN was getting up to a new level right here. It's real close to busting through. I already just hit the highest point it's been at a few minutes ago. Technically. So small development, but a development nonetheless. Hey, S fucking. Good to see you. The key there is it just happened a minute ago, 5 minutes ago. It's all happening still right now. Actively, these are pushing up. I'm actually gonna lower the alert. Let's go down to 3, 4. Because this is literally the highest point we've been on VECHAIN this whole time since the crypto crash. As a, like, literally that one candle bar 5 minutes ago. Just pressing up on the very top here. My goodness. Let's hit that 25k Bitcoin. Let's end it. Should lead to 100% here, at least. I'm thinking we can hit 10 cents area on this shot. Got here 9 cents, 10 cents. That's what's getting exciting. Hundreds of percents. Altcoins. Crypto. Great scale Litecoin. Oh, a bunch of your head in VECHAIN too. It's right around the corner, so I've already been planning my exit strategy, targets, and profits, and everything. It's looking pretty nice, pretty perfect. So perfect, it's probably gonna work perfectly. thought we've cleared the whole bottom. But more so, especially, like, it definitely will if Bitcoin gets up to 30K. Right, so we need to get over 25 to clear that. And Bitcoin's getting 26, 27, 20, 29, 30. Pushes these altcoins up a lot. Yeah, it's kind of like, well, however much VECHAIN you're holding, double it, triple it. So if you have like $5,000 of VECHAIN, double it, 10,000, triple it, 15. All of a sudden you're at thousands of dollars on this next move. Tens of thousands. That's looking like some pretty fucking good profits after the whole market crash we've been in. Oh, what if the S&P crashes? At this rate, I doubt it. Not till later. Too strong, too much FOMO. People are greedy. They're buying all the green charts. We're fighting the dollar. It's not even power hour yet. Still got Friday tomorrow. Looks like we're gonna hit that top. Maybe even beyond a bit. Overextension too. But I see the end of day power hour. If we get lucky, it'll happen before that. The sentiment's still there from yesterday. The market sentiment, retail and everything. The news. Very fresh. People are seeing the charts green today. They're planning their moves, their entries. They're seeing S&P holding up all day. They're seeing Bitcoin holding up all day. It is just in the bottom again though. Maybe it actually will stop hunt there. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, we're getting through the last push on the dollar. It looks like we're fighting the last shot of the dollar there. Final blow. We gotta defend from that, and then we're back on the offense. And my ball's back on our side of the court. If we can hold up through this and get a nice power hour, a nice day tomorrow, Friday FOMO. It would be kind of awkward if it was Friday right now and we were running out of time fighting the clock on that. It's looking all set for tomorrow for end of day even. Hey mijo. Tomas, you just pop in? There's still some gay bears out there who are going to bears. What do they call themselves? They say it used to. Not anymore. They will again when the markets are crashing. And Mario. Looks like we're holding the line. It's going well. Bitcoin right on it. See about that. This is it. Can we hold right here? If we get through this, we're gonna be bouncing huge. So, look, this is where we were talking about it a couple hours ago. The dollar's been going up that whole time. We never went down. We held successfully. We're fighting the dollar. The dollar's still up. We're still holding the line. Didn't do any damage the whole way. We'll just get through this last strike. This last shot. Get rid of this chart. Just keeps getting in the way. This move on dollar, we're holding the line, even with this happening. If we can just hold stable, we're all set. No sign, it's not hurting them right now. S&P is still up as much as it's been all day. It's probably gonna hit the very bottom like Bitcoin just did. Overall, look at all the double digits, so oh, watch this. Good ones to be up that much as well, because they're all hot bevies, really. Except for Blockbuster. I should probably just take it off the watches. We might be able to catch the Blockbuster at 0 again one day. Yeah, weird day just right now. Whoa. This is the kind of stuff there's more happening than it looks. Just the fact that we're staying green right now through all this is pretty big, pretty important. Right after the big news events yesterday. If yesterday's green was fake, if all that green yesterday was fake, today's the day where we find out. If that was legit and we gained all that for real and we built support and we're heading higher, then we're gonna hold the line, which we're doing. And that's really important right now. Look, I'm not bored at all with this price action or weirded out about it. It's all pretty normal. It's building up for something epic in any hour. Once again. This is some of the best trading environment we've had in the fucking whole year, so there are big plays that people can be making right now. Every time we level up here, I go, fuck yeah, we're that much closer to rallying to 30k. where we squeeze this up or shoot straight up to 30k any day. And I'm already gaining pretty nice on a couple positions. I'll keep that going. Every time it bumps up, it's like nice, more green. Less chance of getting stopped out or anything. And not much closer to the real targets. I remember that we were just in the whole crypto crash for a long time too, and it was completely different now. That's exciting just on its own. But that faith is coming back around the world. You've all seen it and heard people talking about Bitcoin bullish again, like. It never really stopped. There was just coconuts who couldn't take the heat. They didn't take profits last year. They crashed down and they probably sold it at the bottom too. Now they're buying back in. It's a mad dash to get back in. Everyone who coconutted last year. Everyone who Sasquatch the crypto last year, but oh, they better be quick. They better be quick because we're squeezing. They can't have it back. I wonder if S&P will be able to bump up any further today or not. It looks like crypto I suspect it will, with all the rest of it. I think everything that opened strong this morning is about to get right back up there and keep it going even further tomorrow. That was a good bounce up here on altcoins. We hit that first level, first line. Just kind of testing it, chopping it around there, ready for more. That kind of stuff happens. It might look like, when we're watching this chart, it might look like, oh, it just got resisted from that line or something. No, it's all happening right now, and it takes more than 10 seconds. It takes 10 minutes, it takes 30 minutes for it to get through there. That wave right there doesn't matter at all, doesn't mean anything. It's still doing this. It's like we're close to that spot on dollar, turn of the hour, brand new hour again. Here's the daily on the dollar. As long as we stay like that, it's beautiful. Is it gonna bounce up enough to turn that green here? That's why stuff's not moving too much right now. It's flat on the day, which is good. We're not going up. The new hour candle, it might take a whole nother hour still, and then power hour. But we're right around this resistance as well. That we've been keeping our eye on. up with our other chart. Yeah, so the fact that it's not even gone up more than that is a development today after the federal announcements. Even the S&P is maintaining there. It has not dropped since that move on the dollar. Like, yeah, it looks like maybe you think, oh, it's going down with the dollar. It's actually still up from that last move. It's only taking dollar damage if it falls below there. Otherwise, we're kicking ass. It is what it is to be maintaining here, holding the line, Bitcoin or S&P or AMC, whatever. As long as we get through that move on dollar here while it is going up, once dollar does start dipping, this springs. That's all I'm waiting to see if we get that kind of reaction. At this rate, you'd think maybe power hour though. The next hour right now, stop people out there. But let's see, can we hold? Can we keep holding throughout the whole move? It's a battle right there. It's more important than it looks. Dollar's trying to crash our crypto. Cash is trash. Let's show it which one's really stronger. Dollar's trying to slam us down to 20,000. Fuck that. We're gonna fight it off. And then we get through that, dollar can dip, more power hour, we're on. We're off. We're off to the races. S&P actually finished quite strong there, green. But more importantly, crypto rally overnight. Don't do it, paper hands. Paper hands, don't do what you're thinking of doing. They're getting shaken out. Not bad for a shakeout. That wasn't bad at all for the shakeout today. Boy, we dropped like $500 from $24,900 to $24,300. Not even $1,000. S&P right there too. We're holding. We're holding and the dollar's still up a shit ton. Just need to hit this top on dollar, starts dipping, and then we're running. Hey Robert, nice clips you've been posting on Discord. There are those days where we don't even hardly watch the dollar check it much at all. Today is important. Yesterday is important. Be important tomorrow. Got our alert down there. Is it gonna break? VECHAIN don't give a fuck. I'll see the altcoins get up here. Alert there as well. And we're ready. Yeah, true, that truck was fire on this too. In a different way. It's got a totally different vibe, but I like it. Happy song. Great music to zone out and watch the price action too. Basically what I've been doing all week long. Doc Caroline, Yoling, Bed Bath & Beyond. We're looking at that early. We were able to catch the bottom on it. We kind of late on it, honestly. Not sure why we waited so long. We were talking about entries, a couple people got in at the bottom at 5. YOLO time was last week, last month, now it's no FOMO. No FOMO. Playing with fire, you make it burn. We're holding is good. We might have those indicators now. Not on the dollar. Nothing there yet with the current move. But maybe even S&P or Bitcoin since they're chilling. See about Bitcoin 15? No. Oh, still just a short term, which is okay because that can lead until all night long. This looks like we're setting up for a pretty good wave rather than just a pop and a drop. Same with Altcoin. Look how close we got to a crossover on that. Hey Fuento, you're still here? Yeah, she wants an options class on Discord. Did you see the other two of them? There are 2 beginner options videos out there waiting for you. Calls inputs. Oh, you didn't? Yeah, it's under the learning section for options course. Check those out on Discord. It's probably on both. I think it's on Patreon too. Yeah, that was to help everyone who was diving headfirst into options. And I'm planning more stuff like that. Putting out another video like that this weekend. We fell below the line Bitcoin right there. The last shakeout. We didn't hold it, but it still might because it's all happening in real time where it's not gonna matter for the first fucking 10 seconds. It has to actually get stuck under here, start closing, forming new candle bars to really mean anything. S&P is still right on it. And dollar could start coming down any minute now. It's getting pretty toppy now. It's getting up there. Not even power hour yet, so that's perfect, setting up for a good end of day run. S&P probably gonna mimic Bitcoin. We'll see if that turns red. It's 0.3% green. Would it even flash red? That's kind of the point. Is it gonna stay green? Is it gonna break that line, shake people out perhaps, stop hunt, just bounce right back up? Becky, you're American Cloudness. One of the other ladies sent me a random email about that, saying nice things like, I love the crew and I'm excited for American Cloud. At that level, I am too. At that level, it's nice. All-time lows, fucking go. There's just a squeeze target right here. It's back up here like months ago, a few months ago. That dollar. When would it run? No, it looks to be starting it. It's hard to say how long it would take. It's hard to time them. So it's hard to trade options on stuff like that, contracts. With those kind of targets and squeeze action, you don't even need the options. Hiccups. Okay, this might be good, even though we didn't hold that spot. This is still gonna be holding up if we bounce from there. That's probably even better because that's the exact breakout spot. That's the breakout spot, that's the shakeout spot. Get the maximum shakeout that we can, pretty much. And then still hold up. Spring from there. If it doesn't spring from there, some difference going on. It could take all night and not do shit till next week or something. So it didn't really hold up on the dollar right there, but it's okay because we're still about to get a dollar dip. Like it didn't for that one little spot, that one move, that one line did not hold. That's okay because S&P trying to shake people out too, turn red for a minute, whatever, flash red perhaps, and finish the day green anyway. So same thing, we're still fighting it off. We just gotta keep up at these general areas.
The XY has 10 green 15-minute candles in a row. Lol, I have never seen that before. We're a day.
Yeah, you know, it's really all about yesterday. It's mostly because it crashed so much yesterday, day before even just went down. So these are normal bounces. Down, up, down, up, down. It's kind of expected. Yesterday was so bullish that there's a lot of traders thinking, I'm gonna go bearish today. Pete Fox has no idea what that means. but I know this is normal on the dollar, and we can still get a nice power hour and still get a Friday FOMO day tomorrow. Finish the week with a bang. It's traders who are doubting the green. They're thinking, nah, that's not really what's happening. They're still uncertain, whatever. They're still bearish from the news. They think, oh, this is a bull trap. They think this is gonna crash now and it's not legit. Oh, we're about to prove them wrong. That's why it's like, okay, we didn't hold that exact line that I was talking about with the dollar push, the last shot on dollar. That's okay, we're still green, we're still holding this area. Maybe not that perfect penny, and it's happening real time by the minute. I'll pass it on over, P-Fox. It's about to vape up some wedding cheesecake. I need me some of that. I need to get a vape. I'm out of sundial too. Normally, if I ran out of supplies, I would take a lunch break, go get some. We're crushing the church today, staying kind of sober. We can celebrate tomorrow. I might get some beer, some rum. I might get some rum, because what if we had 30,000 Bitcoin tomorrow? I'll make sure we get through this right now. We get through this, tomorrow will be all good too. And crypto can keep running over the weekend, particularly the altcoins. I feel like they're kind of lagging even. The altcoins really should be up even more by now. I think they're waiting for the 25 on Bitcoin. Kind of silly that Blockbuster's on the top of the list. And those ones are battling the dollar too right now. Not as many are double digit anymore. We're gonna see it gain those back. AMC should finish 10%. 7 right now. Damn, it's all set. I'm liking the look of this. And now we're back up above that same exact line. That's why I was saying it doesn't really matter 10 seconds. Or actually get stuck under there, close candles under there. It's back right above that same exact line. So we're fighting the dollar. Got bowed up already. Drop and give me 20 push-ups. 20 green candle bars. Yeah, if we hit it now, if we in at 25 now, like before the bell, then Grayscale Litecoin will be bumping up to $5 before the end of the day. We get a boost up here too. I'd be pretty hyped to get our alert trigger in on that. If it happens overnight, then we should have a nice green day Grayscale Litecoin tomorrow. Meanwhile, the discount's been fading away. Whoa, Bitcoin way low. Huge, there's the huge shakeout. We hit the very bottom there. Alright, getting action. right before power hour. That's the dollar panic. They can't take the heat. Now that's a that's a shakeout. That was more like it. Did we hit 23? No. Stayed above 24. We got right there. Let's see if they get stop hunted 24. Right in the middle of the bull box. Or hold right on top. That's the original spot that we were looking at all morning. The breakout point. S&P never went red, it still might. Though she got that. This all takes time with the dollar. It's all going right for power, or weird. The timing again. Which, like, makes sense. Why not? Makes sense. Bulls come out, power out. Those last minute buy orders out there. Like, we're just gonna need to tap the very top on that. Kinda gotta hit that. Turn to the new hour and that'll kick in. The altcoins are down at their respective level right there too. Okay. Looks like we're getting closer and closer. That is definitely successful. We didn't take much dollar damage. All we need is a dollar dip and we're golden. And we're green. The only reason I'm even watching all that so closely is because it's leading into next week. Better it all goes right now. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be so focused on these short-term moves. These smaller moves throughout the day. Okay, now we're getting some indicator turnover. It is looking pretty nice actually. The daily candle should still be red. Here's our hour. Usually only goes up about 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks perfect. Power hour, everything. Get the most action we've had all day at the very end. It's been like that a lot. It's like preparing all day long for the last 10 minutes. Questive squeezing on up there. The QST. Therapeutics. Gregory said, Denwo, you're the best. He called TTOO a mile away. By the help. Thanks, sir, for your kind words. Support everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How do magicians bow? Do a magician bow on stage for my epic performance? I'll take all the credit. Yes. Well, you were talking about that right before. It just was a nice entry level on the chart. And it was leading up to it. We got all this action breaking out and popping off right before, so it was everything we wanted to see. Or the markets are teaching you patience. I don't think I taught the patience. I think the markets did. You had no choice. Either you learned to be patient or you already Sasquatched. But if you weren't patient, you probably already Sasquatched and got out all your crypto. Or you were patient and you're Diamond Hansley. I want to get some alerts triggering. Everything looking perfect. Like where it's going. Tonight. Bitcoin 25. Wake me up when Bitcoin is 30,000. I'm not fucking around when it's 25k. Yeah, Mario, true. It feels like there's manipulation going on to wreck options premium. Yeah, that's part of it. It's more like there's just a lot of indecisiveness, you know. Everyone else doesn't know what to do. They don't know, is it gonna go up, is it gonna go down, do I buy, do I sell? Alright, let's get real close. And we're fighting it off so far. Still tons of gaining charts. The aggressive one just did this, like right now. That's not showing any weakness. Bullish charts, still bullish. Still rocking. Looking for more double digits on the close. Remember this morning, even back tolling, Spit Digital, we're up 10%. Crypto sucks. Mario says I'm teaching him patience too. Well, it's worth the wait, isn't it? Remember how patient we had to be on AMC last year when we got $5 buy box? We scooped it up at 5 and it took a few months of sticking to the plan and getting through the storm. That's where we're at now. We're cruising up. We're kicking ass. We gotta keep at it for a few months and we'll be crushing our profits or targets. Thought we were about to try and go green itself there on the day. So that was the daily candle move. That's what we're gonna have to see about. I'm showing this daily candle. That's right up about where their arrows or our target is there. I'm gonna try and flash green. And therefore the S&P gonna try and flash red. Bitcoin's chilling. I like where Bitcoin's at. We got a shakeout there, but it's already holding the line. That's the real one. You know, this one, the good one. The breakout, shakeout spot. Not just that smaller one above here in orange. Bull box, buying pressure down here. It's really not taking any damage, and dollar 0.01% red. Watch this. I think part of being patient is having fun talking to people in that chat and just like enjoying the music and stuff. It's harder to be patient if you're alone. You're sitting in a fucking dark room biting your fingernails, losing all your doubloons, losing all your treasure. Are we going back down? What's this? Is it gonna turn green or not? If it doesn't even go green, it's even more savage. Hornet, what do you like about Loop Ring specifically? It's got some dry powder tomorrow. Thinking about getting an entry on Loop Ring. You know there's better entries than that one. So I'm just curious. I think it's decent, I'll check. It's probably decent, but not as epic as the other one. Not as epic as something like Dash. Or Nano. Yeah, so that entry is decent on the chart for what it is, but how much potential? 700%, not bad. It's not bad. It's middle of the road. That's pretty much VeChain stories now too. Where we're at, I'm okay with that. To get back to the top there. Those are like the middle market cap ones. Jasmine is a lot smaller, so it's bigger targets. Bitcoin going green. Dollar never did. better if it all starts before power hour. There's no reason to be right on the turn of the hour. It's weird if it is. Hornet is thinking we'll bring nothing specific about it. Just trying to scattershot, build more diversity. I think the mid-size market cap altcoins are good plays for mid-size positions. If you have like a pretty decent position on it. If it's smaller positions, then the smaller market cap can turn to greater profits. Is it gonna go green? It might as well. 0%. Okay, we're 0% on the dollar today, which is good all on its own after yesterday's events, yesterday's news. While this is happening, Bitcoin's putting in some green here. We got Bitcoin going green, even while this is happening. Like currently on the minute. And it's green. Alright, dollar turned green officially on the day right there. So it needed to happen. That's what it needed to happen. Now something different can happen. Power hour. And S&P might need to turn red. It flashes red for a minute and then we're popping off again. Yeah, true, Hornet. The balancer targets look good. I like the long-term look on balancer there. So, let's go to recovery targets like the others. Let's just take up from where we are now. 10x to the top. Put this target up here. More than that. Oh, true on. You're trying to get another dip on Grayscale Litecoin? That's all the dip that it's having. With where we are on Bitcoin itself, that's all the dip it's gonna have. Here's just a smaller range. Because it's stair-stepping really. Get the idea. So it has a dip. That's the dip. Not much. S&P, okay. About to go red. With that dollar move. Dollar green SP red. After a strong green opening. Wow. Kinda like an all-day shakeout there, really. It stayed green, but pretty much all the FOMO entries this morning lost money. If you had FOMO bought anything this morning, it probably went down throughout the day, and they can go back up. Power hour, go back up tomorrow. Alright, more coffee. Let's take our last trading break before stuff gets crazy. I got Bitcoin staying fucking green, let's go. Bitcoin is still going green, bought up. Even against the dollar. And we're ready for that pivot, it's back to 0%. Alright, get ready, let's prepare for to finish with a bang. Happy trading. The altcoins move even faster. I'm gonna leave that up. I see another crossover there. Short-term signal again. Are we gonna get that overextension on dollar? Maybe. We're fighting it though pretty good. Holding it back. For anyone who tuned in throughout the afternoon, we've been talking about hitting that spot on the dollar chart all day. And we finally are hitting it right when power hour's coming up. Oh, perfect timing. Power hour. Let's do this. Set. Let's catch some wind. Starting off with that dollar dip. That's the most dip it's had all day. That was an eventful coffee break. I almost swallowed a spider out in the yard when I pick up and sip my coffee and I look down and there was a spider sitting right on the edge of the cup, right where I almost put my mouth. And I burned my arm on my boiling hot coffee water. It's 3rd degree burn, that's always fun. All within the last 10 minutes. We got through the worst of it today. Yeah, pretty eventful. Usually the breaks chill. Not that bad, it'll be okay later. It's pretty burned. Pretty burned. Definitely see red. It's definitely puffy. But yeah, it'll heal. Just like the charts. It'll heal. This is progress on dollar here already. We hit the top line. We turned green. It's fucking going down. S&P went red officially. Saw that. Did turn red and now it's about to go green. Exactly. And with a new hour, that last hour even turned red. That was very green. Last hour candle. Like we're staying red on that day dollar. I've been showing these candles a lot. Oh my god, I think it just deleted the chart. That's so annoying. Sometimes it completely deletes it. You're supposed to be able to undo it when it. Oh, good, it's back. Saved it. S&P 0%, we're doing it. Going for a green rally end of day. Power hour for real. Bitcoin right about to push through. From the exact bullbox support level. Never hit 24,000 either. Never even broke 24. Natural gas is running. Did you miss the oil TA? Yeah, actually, that's the first thing we started with. Gold, okay. It's not just oil. What the fuck is oil anyway? It's just an asset that trades off the value of the dollar. Oil's long-term bullish after retracement the last couple months. We've been watching it do this since like back here. Never really stopped. Here's the crash to negative. That's long-term bullish. Well, what about gold? Trading off the value of the dollar, long-term bullish. Silver, long-term bullish. What's left? Cryptocurrencies. Bitcoin long-term bullish. See a theme there? Cash is trash. Everything's bullish except for the fucking US dollar. Get it? That's the one thing that's like everything trades off it. It's so topped out, everything else looks ready to climb. And we should get that effect now any minute with that last dollar dip. Remember, it's lagged, delays like 15, sometimes even 30 minutes. It could take a whole half hour for it to really kick in, but it's starting now, and then if it continues, then it'll definitely be kicking in the next 30 minutes. Time's ticking on the stocks, so that day there, and like the S&P might just fuck around there itself. All the green ones are maintaining perfect. They're not even moving right now. There's one of those points where it's like all eyes on S&P. Everyone's trying to make their mind up the next move, but we're trusting the dollar. We already know our next move. Up on Bitcoin, even if it's not yet, because it's lagging. Maybe it hits 23,999 and it's ready. 10 minutes or something. See our totals. Okay. I actually never entirely hit the line. Bitcoin follows these. Oh, good. It might make it a move after the bell, though. Can we get any spring on crypto before the end of the day? We're not crashing. I don't want to see it go down. Ideally, S&P turned back green, finished kind of strong there on the S&P, enough to give extra confidence after the bell. And ideally we get enough of a dollar dip here to start actually moving everything back up for the rest of the hour and night. Really after hours too, because TTOO, that one that ran 100% today on the squeeze, was giving us lots of signals after hours before. We might see more of that today. I'll definitely do some crypto crunch. I'm planning to stay in an extra hour today. We'll go for an hour. Save some hype for tomorrow, Friday. Maybe I'll stream longer tomorrow night. Tomorrow night could be even better, even more epic, so we'll take it one step at a time. Let's just go one step at a time. We hit 25 and see if we keep moving and grooving, or if it kind of slows down up there. Birds hitting that psychological number. We got very close this morning, 24,900. So when it gets up there, are we gonna keep it going? Just gonna keep crushing from there. Is it gonna slow down after that? Fuck around 25 till tomorrow. That's how much we're sticking to the plan. Still looking like 25 right now on the coin. Let's get this touch on the market cap. Total's really there already, so that's already there. That's already good. The altcoins are doing it. Shake out point. Glad you're enjoying the show, David. I wish we could spark one up together. Must be helping all the stuff we're talking about. It would be hard to wrap your head around it, just hopping into it all right now. Some of the traders that have been gone for a while coming back today. It's a lot all at once, but the reason we couldn't stick to the plan is because we've been following through with this for a long time now. It's been playing out smoothly for weeks, for a couple months. We're gonna stick to that plan. The only difference lately is this dollar move. You have a bunch of alerts set for all that. It's like we need to hit this blue box on the altcoins first. Power half hour? We got 45 minutes on the dot. Pretty much the more you've been keeping up with the markets lately, the more sense is all making. We've seen a lot of stuff like this shake out all day long and boost up at the very end and keep going tomorrow. So I'll check a couple of those coins to see. Altcoin watch list still quite green. They don't look like they've dropped very much at all. They're all chilling. The ones that are red altcoins were up yesterday. It's probably gonna be one of those days we don't want the bell to end. We're not gonna want that day to end. So kind of like get a bunch of action in the last minute. Good thing crypto never sleeps. Whoa, Kelly, nice. Leveled back up. She had lost her gem. Because of the corporate overlords, those fucking corporate overlords. Awesome, yeah, looks like you got it back. Got the cool color. So she had lost it, she was bummed out, wanted to get it back. Said, what to get it back. You never lose the experience. Once you earn experience, it stays with you. It's like riding a bike. No, it's not. It's like cruising the fucking ocean with a bunch of rowdy sock pirates. Seven's in the chat.
777.
I know you blasted them out this morning. Fuck all that. We need them right now.
777.
The pressure on Bitcoin is tight. Ready to pop. Ready to pop. At 25. There's nowhere left to go but time's ticking. Dollars dipping or at least working in our favor right now. It's definitely, we got through the shot. We got through the last blow. It took its swing and a miss. Now Bitcoin stepping up to the plate. Smack! Home run! Out of the park. Paper hands folded. Time to go green. Top out is so good. Just going up. Topped out. The dollar rug pull. S&P should be turning green as well, but that one's really fighting the clock. How far up is that going to be able to get? It's 40 minutes. So yeah, good thing crypto will keep going all night long. It doesn't matter if the bell hits. Fuck yeah, let's go! Green alert. Once again, those short-term indicator signals. And those crossovers starting to turn green, turn up, break out. For the resistance even. For the day. That whole move down, and it's not taking as long as the last one. So the last one's took 3 days, 2 days. This one took 1 afternoon. We fly up here, that is pretty fast. Let's see if we can keep running it, keep dropping down even further. Dollar going to the very end there. It's looking like power half hour now. S&P is like 0%. I guess we can take a booty coin bet now. Might as well take a booty coin bet. S&P, red or green, end of day. We're around 0%. Bet spy red or green. Oh, I'm going green. How could I resist? Oh, I did a vote actually. Shit. I'm gonna change it to a bet. That was a vote. Let's put our booty on the line. There we go. Ignore all those messages. Betting spiral. Not yes or no, red or green. 1 to 10. You suspect, okay? Right on time. The last message is accurate. Betting, open, spy red or green. Use bet, red or green, 1 to 10. I went green, one person went red, taking me on. Oh shit, train's going by. I think we're going up then. Full train. Kinda needed to turn red. We were talking about that all morning. Like, just flash red and then it'll bounce. I flashed red. We're bouncing, but damn, 38 minutes on the bell. How far are we gonna get? Not far enough to satisfy on that, but I think Bitcoin's gonna keep running it up after, as long as we get some momentum here. Oh, look where we're bouncing on total. That's what it was. See, the Bitcoin price irrelevant, total market cap bouncing right on the line. Exactly. That's what it's all about. Bitcoin gonna follow that. Altcoins should be going even quicker. Alright, they're getting back through the lines. Out of the bottom again. So got our alert up there. No alerts triggered yet. Lots of red bets, alright, this will be interesting. Lots of gay bears out there. Betting red. There's no wrong answer when it's still 0%. It's kind of a guess, that's the whole point. You wouldn't actually want to trade it. Nerdy dark. They call themselves that because they're proud to be there. Nerdy dark. So she says, "I'm not a bear, just gay." Well, that's acceptable. The bear is the unacceptable part. Always got another cross, short turn, another bullish cross, or entry signals. Not for us, but for retail. For the coconuts day trading crypto. This is where they're gonna be smashing the buy button. I already did that months ago. Mario, you gotta specify, you gotta clarify what you mean by that. Then when we use the chart Bitcoin USD, what does the chart show? Sure exactly what you mean by that, man. well, just important for everyone to understand that Bitcoin price just reflects how many dollars people want to put into it, basically. The more bullish people are in the markets, the more dollars they put into crypto, or the more bearish they are about the government, they get into other assets. That's why the price goes up and down on it. It's literally based off how people feel about the US dollar itself, their general market sentiment. Does the world want to hold US dollars right now? Apparently they have been doing Is the world, all the Americans out there, do more Americans have money in the bank or in crypto? Apparently they've been pulling their money out of the markets, putting it in the bank, holding USD. Now it's changed. So if they don't want to hold dollars anymore with inflation, with the consumer reports, they look for other assets that are going to retain their value. The dollar's getting weaker nowadays, going to dollar crash, so Bitcoin's worth more dollars as the dollars get worth less. Get it? The dollars are getting worth less. The dollars are worthless. People are realizing, like, oh, they can just print trillions more dollars. Oh, why would I want to hold useless paper when I could be holding crypto? The funniest thing ever is the argument no coiners trying to use of, like, oh, it has no intrinsic value. Like, fuck you talking about? There's tons of dollars already in it. The dollar itself can just be printed out of thin air. That has no inherent value to it. The USD is that. Crypto just got mathematical verification. Verifying all the transactions. We just hit 420 S&P again, turning green. Power half hour. Here we go. 30 minutes. Oh, leading into the Friday FOMO tomorrow. That should be fun. Tomorrow might be pretty fucking epic, guys. Yeah, so you can track crypto. All the transactions are on the blockchain forever. You can't create more Bitcoin out thin air. They're mathematically verified with the cryptography. And obviously you can transact peer-to-peer and it's decentralized. I can't say any of that about the USD. The USD and print more of it, inflation. It's anonymous more than crypto is, because think of it like the cartels and stuff just trade with dollars, just stacks and bags of money, because they can't trace it through the bank. They don't trade with Bitcoin. They don't send each other Bitcoin. They would be able to track that. So basically all the FUD on crypto is true about the dollar actually, and not crypto. Right now, like, technically Bitcoin's actually deflationary with the halving cycles. Every halving cycle there's less and less new supply introduced into the market. The supply is actually getting reduced not increase like the USD. Whoa, what the fuck? Bitcoin having 5,200 days, that can't be right. What's up with that? This one's clocking in 600 days. We're up at like 750, 800 or something. We had like 3 years left. Under 2 years for the halving now. I was just ticking away. Completely different from this. So the halving supply of miners getting reduced, harder to mine the hash rate. They're just printing. Oh, there's another $100,000. Oh, before I can finish the sentence, there's another $100,000 into the debt. Fuck it, there's another 100. So we just went up like $1 million in debt since I pulled up the website. That's never gonna stop. At a certain point, it's going to be too difficult to even mine the bitcoins. There's going to be hardly any new introduced to the supply, and eventually it runs out. And then the miners just run the network. They don't actually mine the coins. They just are running the blockchain. And they might be mining other cryptos. Yeah, let's put it this way. I wouldn't want to have my dollar in the bank when it's gonna crash like that. The dollar crash. See, it's okay to have dollars in the bank here on the way up, and then buying the hot bevies, getting in the market there. Now it's different. Having dollars in the bank is the wrong side of the trade. Because those are losing value. Having money in the markets gaining value. S&P officially green, alright. We're going green. Power half fucking hour. Half an hour, half a flower. That's an old joke from one of my old friends, like the first time I smoked weed. First time I got stoned, that meant something. Now it means something totally different. Because we're about to bloom, we're gonna get half our blooming flower. It's springtime. It's the new season. It's Altcoin season. My favorite time of the year. So it might not even felt like much happened there, S&P throughout the whole day, but it really kind of did because it's all going into tomorrow or crypto. All the pressure building, all the confirmations and fighting off the dollar. Important. Yeah, so I'll be bet. Said Chainlink held up the whole time, no problems. It has been doing that. Yeah, it definitely did. There's not a problem there fucking whatsoever. Not even one bit. Descending channel bullish. One of the biggest crypto YouTubers with like millions of subscribers was calling these bull flags yesterday, and then they broke down and they changed his mind an hour later. He's like, oh, I guess that wasn't a bull flag, my bad, guys. It's not the fucking bull flag, it's just about the Bitcoin giant bull flag. We didn't even see the real bull flag. Just trying to draw little bull flags down that area. Doesn't even see the real bull flag. So how does he have millions of subscribers? Good question. He was early on YouTube. Just like Nat Corzin trades with AMC. Doesn't mean they're good or know what they're talking about. They're just early on the talk about, early putting out videos about it. So they're seen as having some kind of reputable authority in the market. So I really don't know shit. Anyway, what were we talking about? Shots fired. It's Alibu. Oh yeah, the Bitcoin coconuts. The crypto coconut. Over abstracted off the plank. You go to AMC. No, I don't think it was that. It's flat with everything else, you know? Going into tomorrow. Even dollar's still very flat there. Makes me wonder if we're gonna get that move after Bell with crypto. That's looking more primed up than anything on the stocks right now. Oh, Cassie kept going. Well, sprung back up to the high point. Opened up strong, shook out all afternoon. Power half hour. $20, just enough time for more stronger rally to the bell. The bulls are putting in their last minute buy orders. At least the smart ones before they all go up even more tomorrow. They're getting their buy orders in now so they don't have to FOMO in tomorrow. We'll put out where long as I'll have to keep clicking back and forth. Looks awesome though. Overall, the stocks, the ones that are green, had excellent gains for the day, just for one day. That's all we could ask for on those. They can open up strong again tomorrow. More about hitting targets soon next week. Some therapeutics started to go today. Therapeutics looking hot. Lots of different industries: medical marijuana, electric vehicles. All eyes on S&P. We'll see if those other ones can get back up. 30% closes where they started. Otherwise, that was all just progress developments on them. Nothing even came close to actually hitting a target. They're either just getting started or they're halfway up, telling us, hey, there's still more to go. If they're only halfway up, that means we got more green ahead. It's kind of like calm before the storm, except the storm's still churning around out there. A storm didn't exactly go away. The hurricane blowing past us. Oh, we just gotta hold steady, stay steady. This is the lowest point the altcoin's been all day. And just bump back up here, we'll be in great shape. Kinda a non-eventful power hour so far. They're struggling, like the S&P's struggling to go green there right now. Just running out of time. That's what we figured. Bitcoin doing well though. I like how that's going. I like how the altcoins are still pushing up strong. Those are the ones that's actually moving the most. That's moving more than Bitcoin or the S&P or the dollar. Even dollar's not really doing anything. The charts aren't even flashing, so they're all frozen right now. They're not even ticking. Well, that's it for now. Like, we know that's all done. Not gonna see much else there on those things. What's it gonna be after the bell? And really, if crypto keeps going right after, that's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty crazy. Because literally, like, every day all week, Bitcoin's been gaining a lot when the stock market's closed. And then right when the stock market opens, it fucking goes down. And right when the bell hits, it starts going up again. It's like, really? The stocks are just getting in our way on our crypto gains. Is that really gonna play out again today? Or it's like, here's when the stock market opened. What the fuck? Went down all day when the market was open, and now we're about to crush it right after the bell. Which is like awesome, but it's ridiculous at the same time. Maybe we should just start the show at the end of the day and just skip the stock market, start the show at the bell every day. Chart all night long instead. Let's chart overnight because that's when all the action is. "15 minutes, they don't even have time on those stock ones to do much else, but the altcoins just bumped up through that level." Go for a huge breakout right on the bell. Right after the market closes. The usual altcoin rocket ship right after the bell. Sounds good. So we'll definitely crypto crunch. Plan on staying for an extra hour. I've been streaming too much this week. I gotta take care of some other stuff. Been neglecting doing other things. barely been even getting my own trades in there. I'm gonna mention the ideal scenario again. Let's put that energy up there. Manifest it. Just seeing the altcoins start heading back up instead of the sell-off from today. That would be good. Bitcoin itself, just with that, all of them going together, because the dollar's topped out just generally here. We've been fighting back all day. It's all good there. No problems there, really. Honestly, Bitcoin, since we've been over 24, we didn't even stop out 24. It didn't even hit 23,999 or anything like that. Let's see that move up to 25 officially. That's our ideal scenario right now, is after that shakeout today and we still hit 25k after the bell. Get even further up than we were the whole time. But if we can at least just start making some more progress in that direction here, that's all we want. Ideally, we'll just crush it right to 25, like right after the bell, within an hour. So I'm gonna give it an hour. If it doesn't happen then, let's see if we still are building up strength and going into tomorrow and the weekend and everything. Otherwise, even just staying right there was pretty successful on all that. Dollar just hit 0% again. It can't make up its mind. Neither can the retail. S&P 0% too. Technically Bitcoin 0% too. And the other ones are flatlined. You can tell because the prices aren't even changing. They're hardly even blinking. Usually power hour, they'll all be blinking, changing prices, turning different percents. So okay, let's look at it this way. Let's look at it like this today. Instead of like, oh, end of day, spring. It's looking like tomorrow could be power day. Since it's all leading to tomorrow and Friday, FOMO and everything. We get a whole day of power tomorrow. And we just might. And also stock traders, if Bitcoin hits 25k tonight, that's a signal. That's been telling me where the stocks are going to go in the morning a lot of the time. It's been helping me get a good feel for how the markets are going to open the next day. So if Bitcoin was up huge tonight, like, you pretty much know the stocks are going to be popping off in the morning. It's more about even the sentiment. It's how bullish are people? Are they still entering? Are they all paper handing? Looks like they're still entering. Just find the lows. Didn't go down that much at all. We successfully fought off the dollar today overall. I'm sure at some point tomorrow there will be some kind of better dollar dip, and it's crazy because it's, even if we didn't quite get it there, power hour started to roll over, but didn't make it far. We're still 0%. Look how set up it is for after the bell right now. and just going into tomorrow. Tomorrow can go down all day. Get a huge dollar dip. So that's how I'm looking at this today. Is that was kind of the build up all day for tomorrow. And everything looking strong, even with that was a chance for bears to wreck the charts, and they didn't do much damage at all. S&P might even close green after all. Last second. And there you go. So you can see, you can understand how, like, even if it didn't happen, nothing happened right now for the end of the day. Well, what if S&P does turn up and turn green the last fucking second? People see, oh, it was red all day and that bounced up and turned green, and they go, oh, and now the dollar's dipping, and dollar's dipping overnight, and oh, and Bitcoin's up a lot. It's all those puzzle pieces come together. It really is the majors right now, though the other ones are not moving much at all, even with the huge percents. 419.99. Oh wow. We're gonna pull a clutch the last fucking second, guys. 420, light them up. Oh, 420 flat. 0%, we're green. That's fun. I'm enjoying the craziness of it. It's fun to watch when you're not day trading. If you don't have 420 strikes right now. It's fun to watch the bulls battling the bears. The day traders fucking around right there. As long as you're not at risk. It's gone green. 5 minutes. There you go. It ends green and we start getting dollar dip overnight and Bitcoin's bumping. And you already know what it's gonna be like tomorrow, hey Nathan? Bitcoin's clearing the line. Bitcoin clearing through right there as well. To the very end. Wow. It's getting insane. Tomas, it's crazy to see Denwo calling this shit all the time. I don't always try to call it that close. We would always care these intraday moves. It means a lot right now to get us to 30,000 Bitcoin. We on the care everything runs smooth throughout the whole plan. On our journey back to town with all our treasure. Captain's always on the watch for krakens. Can't just set sail with the treasure and then hibernate the whole way there. We might get attacked. Dollar 0%, S&P 0%. I'm together. They're both 0.00. Oh man. the heck? That's very suspicious, very odd, peculiar. With like 5 minutes to go, 0.00. With all the pressure that's been built up all week, all day. It'll just be fun to see what color they close. Doesn't really change anything. Nothing else can really happen at this point besides crypto. And this really shows us is, yeah, all eyes on S&P. The fact it's like 419.99. No other charts are moving. Everyone's watching this right now in the markets. There's not a battle on the other charts right now. This is the battle in the markets today. And I hate when it's like this all the time. I hate having to watch the S&P and the dollar that much on the regular, and we haven't needed to for a while, and we're not gonna have to tomorrow as much. It's all good. Once in a while, it's really critical though. Yeah. I mean, it's in Austin. He's bored of the markets not moving for the last 3 months. The stock markets, anyway. It's just, I hear you, but it's kind of like we're not really in the markets to have fun. You know what I mean? There are gonna be stretches where it is boring or slow or red or whatever. Gotta get through all that shit. Get through the better times. So remember where we're heading. It's not about having fun yet. We're gonna have a lot of fun next year. I'm big on crypto. I'm gonna be having a lot more fun to the end of the year when Bitcoin's 100K. That's part of like removing your emotion. Trade like a robot. A robot doesn't care how flat the charts are. It's gonna stick to the plan. Only a human would get bored and impatient. Channel your inner crypto robot. Your inner matrix. 30 seconds. Dollar 0.00. Well, that candle doesn't even close till later. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Awesome. Oh, what? It's green! Green! Go! What the fuck? We did it! Hold on a second. 0% green, 420.01. Directed. Hold on a second, we pulled the clutch. That's awesome. The biggest move all day, the last second. Damn, it was like 7 hours building up to that last fucking second. That's crazy. So there we go. That's what I'm talking about. People gonna see it green is still going up after the bell. Bulls are in control. Victory. confidence has been regained. For retail, the FOMO continues. That's gonna add some fuel to the fire. Extra FOMO. Pop off right in the morning, first thing in the morning. Look how we open today from here. Is they gonna do that again at least? Even further, finish our day up here tomorrow. Pretty epic setup. That looks fucking incredible. All we need now is dollar dip. Bring it on down, dollar. Get ready for crypto. Oh snap! Let's crush some crypto. Great job, everyone. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. Save some hype for tomorrow. We're gonna keep going an hour though. We're gonna do some more market summary chat. Check out after hours. See if we get some more dollar dip. See if we get some crypto rip. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. Until next time, and take care. Techno brats ready for a crypto dump? Well, that leaves me no choice. Waiting for a pullback. Second now. That was it. That was the crypto dump. All day long. Now the stock market's out of the way. Stock market take a back seat. Crypto about to leave it in the dust. Now we get the real action. Hope you all had a good day. I was laughing. Good progress, good gains, double digits, holding up. Alright, I'm putting side by side. Perhaps we stop on 24K. If not, that's a development. If we still hold above 24 here, that's important. If we hold above 24K, then we're done going down. And with that green close, that clutch on the S&P at the last minute, the 3-pointer, and the dollar topped out is already set. Let's see what it can do. Yeah, I agree. His stock overall this whole week has been nice. I'm pleased with all the price action that we've had. Not many surprises, except for the nice dollar surprise yesterday, and we were ready for that. Alright, so without the dollar right now, like Bitcoin wouldn't do shit, but if we get this happening, Bitcoin's gonna spring huge. If you were only charting the Bitcoin chart, it looks kind of ugly right there. There's no sign of a bounce right there. what do we have here? Dollar dip. Look where that go. After the bell. It's breaking down. Good luck for crypto. That's what we were hoping for. So far, so good. That's why we're watching it at that line up there. Why after the bell? Like, really? How is it like this every day? Just fucks around all day long? Or, what? We'll take it. Observation. Yeah, the booty coin bet. SHIBA red or green? We pulled a clutch the last minute, last second. Good guess. Isn't it weird how that's happening now? Our therapeutics, 11% after hours with therapeutics by our OV Ghost. Whoever's talking about those day trade entries, those dips, whatever, Techno Brat trying to get entry on Ethereum there, like this is the entry. They're at the entries. That was the dip, that was the retracements. Ethereum stopping people out in 1900. Look at it that way. So we'll keep going for another hour or so. See how this move plays out. The rest of the night. Going into tomorrow. I think we will see it turn up right here. This dollar dip. Because we're getting the dollar dip. And now it's the delayed effect. Here's the laggy part. It's going to take 15 more minutes. And then Bitcoin start putting in more candles there. Ethereum get over that number soon. 15 minutes. Dollar dip. It's not there now. Is Bitcoin gonna stop out 24? Not like, you know, it's right there. It's so close to hitting that 24 number. Stop on that real quick. Check it out though on dollar. We're holding the red daily candle. That's in 2.5 hours that closes. The longer terms work in our favor here. That's why it should keep going down short term. That's all developing. Got that long term bearish crossover weekly. And then even the hourly just going into shorter midterm. We got that top candle a couple hours ago. Here's the one now, after hours. Nice red candle there in an hour. Another one after that. Overnight. By the time we wake up, the morning dollar could be way down here. This gotta turn up crypto. Bitcoin's almost certainly gonna be bouncing here any second with this. This is what other traders been waiting to see a move till they make their entries. Here comes a green candle. It never hit 24. The next song is called Move That Ass. Move that ass, big one. Ethereum going green. About to go over 19. So there you go. It's starting to play out already. The dollar's starting to dip. We're getting the green candles already. Further dollar dips, so further up we're gonna crush. That's how we get to 25k Bitcoin here. So bump right up 25 from here. So now we're at our support. Drop down all the way when the S&P went red. The shakeout part, the breakout point. That's where we are. 24 is even gonna stop on 24 while we're getting dollar dip. It's ready. Probably not even gonna hit 24. The Fibonacci never tells a fib. Dollar's so dipping. We got this in the bag. We got the treasure in the bag. Stick 'em up, dollar. This is our robbery. Don't move. I sure want to get blasted. Oh, it's making a run for it, blast it! Most dollar dip we've had all day, the most green we can get on crypto all day. Oh, thank goodness the stock's finished already. Thank goodness the stock market's closed. We get some green on crypto now. And again, this leads to tomorrow where look how strong crypto is getting after the bell. The dollar's still going down now. Stocks are gonna open green. You know, they get a good feel for tomorrow being bullish, being green tomorrow. Friday FOMO with all this. With stocks. Keep it going, drop down a bit more there, get below this point. That's why I'm still streaming. So we're getting development stuff. I'll be satisfied after that. Once we're heading in the right direction. We weren't really heading in the right direction today. We weren't really heading in the wrong direction. Kind of a speed bump day. Pressure built for Friday. I mean, at this point, when you think about it, it might be better if we're hitting 25k tomorrow afternoon. That might even be better if Friday afternoon we're blasting through 25. keeps running all weekend. But I'm seeing it as the sooner the better. Even better to get up there now and then get even further up tomorrow. This looks good. It's happening. It's playing out already. You can see it starting to go green there. Getting buying pressure. Never hit 24. Ethereum's going green. The other altcoins haven't moved much, so that's okay. They're not going down. But I want to get that bump up on Litecoin, like Ethereum, which is already there. There we go. I want to get that bump up Litecoin soon to help us with grayscale, help gain on our grayscale. Everywhere Litecoin. Beautiful. Definitely never went down, and we're trying to clear it through. We get Bitcoin 25, we'll get that for sure. Then grayscale go right along with it. We'll be over 5 on that. This is why grayscale Litecoin's still under $5 till we clear this. Get this back up at like 65, 70. Here comes the green on Bitcoin, guys. Oh shit. It's starting to kick in. It's been 15 minutes. It's been enough time. Even if Bitcoin doesn't hit 25 tonight, it looks like Ethereum's still at 2K. Did it already? 1950. That's so close. So close, it's almost inevitable. Think of it too as like people are using 2,000 on ETH as a target. Some traders trying to take profits at 2,000, so when they saw it getting close, they just took profits early, right under. They still got out too soon because some more buying pressure overwhelmed the sellers. Yeah, you guys got this. You know what's the deal. You know the deal. Got the map right here. I gotta get back to town safely. Not lose any pirates along the way. Careful not to paper and Sasquatch your treasure and throw it off the deck. Throw your treasure off the plank. By exiting too soon. Got out of Ethereum there, it's kind of like throwing your treasure off the deck. It's got a lot further to go. I can just see on this treasure. Right. Only halfway. The target on Ethereum right now is like $4,000, not 2,000. 2,000 just psychological boundary where the noobs feel comfortable buying. That's where the noobs FOMO in. They go, oh, whoa, Ethereum did hit 2,000. I guess it's not crashing after all. Well, 3 months later. Now that it's up at 100% from the bottom already. Now they're all starting to wake up to that fact. See what I mean? All the coconuts are starting to realize it's not crashing. They're FOMOing in. It's not going to stop overnight. It's going to keep this up for a long time. All of them going together is gonna be good for the totals. Let's check those again. Nice spring on total. Oh, we're popping right off the box. Through the bell. So those ones, that's why these ones look even better than Bitcoin itself. Like Bitcoin hasn't moved much, but it's just moving and grooving. Altcoins in, back through the line. Let's keep it going. I want to get them back up here the next 30 minutes. I might be asking for a bit much, but I like to shoot big. Probably by the time I check them later tonight, they will be. It's all just to get us there. Again, it's kind of like, well, the sooner the better. The sooner we get a rally, the better. Oh, look how close we are on the 15-minute bullish crossover. I was looking for that throughout the afternoon. It hadn't happened. Very close on Bitcoin itself. That's how it keeps going up all night. I still find it kind of crazy it's happening after the stock market closed. It literally, right when it opened, crypto went down all day. Now that it's closed, starting to pop off. I guess the real winning strategy is just sell crypto when the stock market opens, buy back in when the bell hits, when the stock market closes. That's the best winning strategy right now, apparently. Yeah, and you're correct to think that, Technobrat. If this week's been any indication, it won't go up much tonight. It'll just screw around all night. You're correct to think that, but we got so close to 25 that right now, like 25 is knocking on the door. We should at least be able to get over 25 tonight, even if it doesn't go too far. I'm expecting that number either way, even if it does kind of fuck around all night. So we don't have to go huge right now, but let's at least get some momentum heading that direction. Because when it's over, like when we get over 25 and we're holding steady over 25, that's when we can spring right to 30 any minute, any day. While we're under 25, whoa, we gotta get through 25 before we crush 30, so that's why we're focused on that right now. Once it's over 25, it could be any night, any day, any minute when it bumps up huge. If we can just get back up 25, then we're ready to squeeze to 30 immediately. Let's say we get up 25 tonight. We're chopping around 25 tomorrow. Close the week strong, and it actually does hit 30 this weekend finally. Feels like it's taking a while. Dollar's still dipping. It's pretty solid. It does not turn green at all. It's the lowest. Well, it's really the most downside it's had all in one shot today. It's the best dip we've had on it all day. pretty much the whole week's been like a massive tease on crypto. Yeah, that's why this is gonna be epic when we actually get to the next level. When we're actually getting, that's why, I know, I feel kind of the same where it's all this build up here to get us up here. And I'm really looking forward to getting up there so that we're out of all this shit. All the waves, all the choppy consolidation and build up to it, the tease. Let's get to the real action. So that's why I've been streaming a lot and we've been paying close attention to crypto, because we're very I can almost taste 30,000 already. Yo, what's that smell? It smells pretty tasty. Bitcoin 30,000. So once we get up there, it's gonna be like, okay, we did it. We crushed a huge new level. We got through the whole bottom fuckery. It's gonna be. We're gonna need to stay focused until we do. Make sure it's all going well. Because we can be talking about, oh, 30K, 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 and then something happened and it crashes. And then what are we waiting for? Like, we gotta make sure it's all accurate every day. Excuse me. So that we actually do get to 30K. Right now, where it's at, I wouldn't be nearly as confident on the short term right now. It's at one of those kind of coin flip levels. Not exactly a good entry, not exactly a good exit. I wouldn't even feel certain about that if it wasn't for the dollar setup. It's pretty much the only reason we can even feel that way right now. Without that, we wouldn't have much to go off at the moment. Well, then the S&P with the bigger target there as well. The S&P is still only like halfway up to that target. Oh, the naked Schwabi, yeah, true, the dollar's gonna close soon. Oh. It's very strange. We were talking about it on Discord. Apparently the dollar closes for like 2 hours and that's it. 2.5 hours, something like that, and then it opens back up a couple hours later. That's why it's been freezing on us, closing on us for crypto crunch. It's probably gonna start tanking and then stop and then it closes for a couple hours. Like, what the fuck? Why do we even bother closing? And it opens up again in a couple hours from now. So it'd be a good place to wrap things up there. Keep going 15-20 minutes, see where we get. Feels like it's gonna play out throughout the whole rest of the night. Kind of like yesterday, the daily candle. Lots of traders likely gonna be waiting for that daily candle in 3 hours from now to make their minds up. We have all our early signals holding the bottom. We pulled clutch S&P. We got the dollar dip. It's all ready. How long is it gonna take? Could take all night. Let's see if we can get any more substantial green there for now to just head us in that direction. Ethereum right under 1900. Stuff like that. I just bump it right back over 1900. And it all look like it is gonna keep growing overnight. Still kind of uncertain at the moment when it's always hard to tell, especially the time frame when it's not really moving yet. It all looks like, damn, it's about to go straight up right now, but like still hasn't really moved much there at all. So until there is more movement, I have no idea if it's just gonna bounce around here for 4 more hours and could bounce around there all night long, and then the middle of the night, 2 o'clock a.m. it's going straight up. So let's see if we can get any lead to it right now. If we can get any upside there for now, starting it off at least, so we know, okay, it's still moving, grooving. But yeah, that dollar will be closing soon enough, and that's perfect. Maybe we can get a little bit more there. But I'm gonna put a word on it because I'm tired of checking it over and over. None of the other alerts triggered. I have a bunch of other ones set. Chainlink, VECHAIN, Altcoins, and none of those have triggered. What a day. I best this looked all day after stock circles. Yeah, not much on the past hour on any of those Wi-Fi. That one got so big, it was way too good. Here's the cool part though. Look at all the green, just visually. Past hour, that column, past day, past week. Let's go down, just look at all the green that's been coming through crypto markets. My altcoin alerts up here. We got a ways to go. It seems like it's all building to the rest of the night. Rounded bottom. Steady, healthy. Looks a lot better than it did earlier. Not seeing anything concerning. How about after hours? Anything else going on after hours? No squeezes, but Galera Therapeutics has been strong. getting distracted by Ethereum 1900 RTX. Hot baby. Therapeutics already. Yeah, so stock market actually looking to open green at this rate. Everything that we saw. Pretty cool. Another dollar. That will be 1900 Ethereum. Another day, another dollar. A couple pennies. 50 cents. 20 cents. Nice, 1900. Alright, sweet. So we just cracked back through after the bell, guys. FOMO signal. FOMO's kicking in. Bitcoin right with it. Or green there. Cool. I'm already pretty satisfied with that. Here we go, Altcoins. The final hurrah. Leaving the bears buried in the dust and underground. Now dollar dip's kicking in, now it's really kicking in. See how long it lagged for? It took like 40 minutes after the dollar dip. Those who paper-handed are FOMOing back in. Some had dash to get back in. They better be quick before we take it to the next level. Before we hit 2000, I think. Hope you had a good day. I'm gonna save for tomorrow. That's why I'm not gonna stream too much longer. Fun tomorrow. I might pick up some cold babies. Pick up a beer. The best kind of beer is the kind of beer you drink after you crush the stock market all week long. After we succeed on our 25,000 Bitcoin, the cold beer's gonna taste pretty fucking good. I don't feel like we earned it yet. We didn't earn our beers yet. We did 25k, earn ourselves some beer. Treat ourselves for keeping our diamond hands intact. Because don't drink in trading. We wouldn't want to do that if we were trading, but we're not going to have to do in trading. We in drink in diamond hands. I never said don't drink in diamond hands. Those things work. Don't drink and day trade. But if everything's pumping, you just kick it back, enjoying the ride. I'll be the designated driver. That's what this is. Not only am I the captain, turns out I'm also the designated driver on the ship. Crew, alright, when we hit 25k, you have my permission to pop the gold bevies. Because we're not gonna have to do any more hard work. We're just gonna be smooth sailing. Ethereum holding 1900s, not dropping down. Altcoins getting further up all together there. Very cool. And we are gonna get that new hour here in a minute and 7 minutes. So let's look at that again. Yeah, strong hour candle. It's perfect because basically this chart is the opposite of the dollar right now. It's got the bullish candle bars, the dollar has bearish candle bars. This has bullish indicators, the dollar has bearish indicators. It's not always so perfect like that. Because it's like we got all the signals here for this to go up, but also extra bonus, we got all the signals for dollar to keep going down. More so over the long term. Day to day it can be pretty ugly, pretty messy on the Dixie chart, but generally speaking, now that we've hit the ultimate top on it, in that dollar crash, crypto bull run. Freaking awesome. Very pleased with that. Even the stock market, a lot of it was flat all afternoon, yeah, but we did gain a lot on the opening and held up, and they can gain more tomorrow. I'm not even worried about these overnight one bit, which is a dangerous mistake. Like famous last words. Be careful of that. There you go. Oh, I'm not even worried at all. And you wake up and it crashed. Should always be a little bit cautious. But I'm not seeing anything bad about it right now. It's just getting better and better as time's gone on throughout the day. I suspect it will continue to get better and better here throughout the rest of the night, really. They'll probably be all nice and green up at their highest levels tomorrow morning, or really in a couple hours. So Ethereum hit 2,000 in a couple hours there, around the daily candle close. The way it's looking. Maybe it takes until the daily candle close and then the next one a bit later on tonight. It looks ready now. Since we're gonna probably have a marathon tomorrow, I have a feeling I might be streaming for 12 hours tomorrow. No matter where we get here, there's nothing more we need. There's nothing more we need to see. The dollar is perhaps about to close here anyway. I can't remember if it's right now or in an hour from now. We'll see. The dollar might freeze here anyway. It's just heading in the right direction. And it's kind of like the stocks there at the moment, where it's like, well, how much else are we gonna see in the next hour or two with the daily candle? It's more just building up for the next move. So yeah, whoever was talking about, well, it could be kind of flat tonight and then go out in the morning, there's reasons you would think that. Yeah. I think before that were to even happen, though, like, just an opinion on it, I guess. Take this with a grain of salt, it's just an idea. It's all just ideas, but if I had to guess right here, by the setup right now, we'll hit 25 now, real soon, and then it can go flat the rest of the night, around there, up at the higher point. So within the next few hours, can get that move up 25. And then after that, it'll probably slow down, stay flat all night, and then tomorrow we can take it from there, going from 25 to get up 26, 27. That would be cool. That's what would be great about if we're already at 25 tomorrow, then we're gonna be talking about 27 target. And yeah, it'll crash again at some point. By then, I'll already be taking profits out. I'll already have my profits by then. I'm gonna just check if the dollar freezes here in a couple minutes. And I would love to watch it just keep ripping, but yeah, we'll prepare for tomorrow. The charts are in place. We'll be confident about that again. Part of the strategy here is being confident enough to walk away from it, because you're not going to be able to watch it every fucking second of the day. Like, you draw your strategy. As long as the signals are there, there's no reason to doubt it. And you just give it time to play out. So that's what we're gonna do. You can practically taste the 25k and the 2000 on Ethereum. 2000 is so close that it really feels like it'll hit within a few hours, and then maybe it does flatten out after that for the rest of the night, but nonetheless be at a whole nother level tomorrow, keep going this weekend. And that's the new hour. Alright, dollar's still going. Dixie's still open, that has another hour then. And that was a red bearish candle on the hour as well. So it's definitely starting to roll over there. Bitcoin's definitely starting to turn up. Get buying pressure, turn more green, pushing up on the resistance there. I'm satisfied at 1900 ETH. The altcoin is still gaining back up. Yeah, so alright, cool. Straight, the plan's intact. It's all good to go still. I'm gonna be checking them later. I have a ton of alerts in place. They didn't trigger yet. I'm hoping later tonight after I get dinner and all that, check them in a few hours, the new daily candle. There are gonna be all those alerts triggering, and we're gonna be hitting those new levels. It's just a matter of time. Thanks again, everyone. Happy trading. Have an epic rest of your day, and take care. Tomorrow's gonna be wild. I can't wait. It's getting better and better, greener and greener. Good job, everyone.